what ifs. What ifs has been very popular lately. Like what ifs Marvel, and I've heard, and now we're gonna discuss another what ifs. Hello, my name is Nagasaki fan in Kentucky. Introduce yourselves.
I'm VanitasDS and glad to be back. Feels like it's been a long time since the last one I did.
I'm Luckychi, and I was actually here on the very first one, so it's been a super long time since I've been on. But it's fun to be a part of this.
Glad to have you back.
It's good to have you back, Lucky. Now, issue number 1 is what ifs. Like this, what ifs is I've been thinking about for a very, very long time. What if Kyrie was a K-Bear with Sora in the first game? Lucky, you start.
Well, I mean, I'll say this: the original plotline with the bear and whatnot, I thought it was pretty good. I think having it to where it was Kyrie and she's the one that tags along with Sora, I think it definitely add a lot more to the story than what we
already
have.
Are we not factoring Birth by Sleep in with that?
That's a good question, actually. Are we factoring Birth by Sleep in or no?
In that one, we saw her touch Aqua's Keyblade. Are we going off just the first game with no knowledge of Birth by Sleep?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so if we're not including Birth by Sleep, I think it could definitely add a little bit more to just based on the first game and the first story alone. No Kingdom Hearts 2, no Kingdom Hearts 3. Just on that, I think it could add a lot more. For sure.
I think it could work because that could show like how worthy she is of wielding it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can also build on their relationship throughout the game of the first one.
Yeah.
That's true. I think it could.
I agree. I think we could have seen more of their romance, and maybe more people would have loved it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give more to it.
Yeah, because they do have chemistry. They're just not shown a lot.
Yeah.
It's kind of like more in the
like
background
the
thing.
Game, it's shown more there.
In which game?
Which game?
The second one, it's shown more like towards the end of the game when they reunite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those little moments like when they cut back to Kyrie on the island.
Yeah. Back to the first topic. What about what kind of role do you think Kyrie will have like in the Disney worlds for like Tarzan's world, for example?
Tarzan?
Like when Sora and Donald had that fight.
She'd probably like try and break it up and make them work together.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think that she was adding to the story a lot. She would have been more level-headed, but
what about like where she about like Traverse Town when they meet Leon or Olympus? How would that play out?
I think I can see like this. Phil can say something stupid like, "The little girl like you can't fight," and that pisses her off, and she says,
"She seems like someone
herself."
Yeah.
I was going to say she seems like someone who would do that.
Yeah. She'll be like. I think she'll. Go ahead.
Would she fight Cloud?
Yeah, with Sora's.
Or would that be too much for her?
I think that'd be too much for her. No offense to her, but Cloud's too strong.
Well, okay. If they threw Tifa in there, I could see her probably take on Tifa, even though Tifa would be on a whole different level than Kyrie.
I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
Tifa is. Yeah, I don't know. I like Kyrie, but maybe by that point, no, because Tifa is just in a whole other league.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She is in a whole other league. Maybe if it was Kingdom Hearts 2, I could probably see it a little more.
That'd be more closer, but the problem with that is would Kyrie be asleep in the pods while Sora's getting his memories fixed if she's went through Castle Oblivion?
I wonder.
I kind of have this theory about that. I think I think if she entered Castle Oblivion, this is a theory.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she would have lost her memories.
Because Naminé?
Yeah, because of Naminé. Because she has this connection with Naminé. And it doesn't.
I kind of feel like if that was the case, she'd probably feel Naminé in the castle when they first got there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like how when Sora went to Twilight Town and that, he kind of felt like he knew the place.
Yeah, I'm replaying KH2 right now. Right now I'm at...
I just played it on Critical.
Oh, wow.
It's actually kind of a joke, that difficulty.
Right.
The hardest fight for me was Zaldin. Everyone else was a pushover.
Zaldin was...
Even Xemnas.
I remember the first time I fought Zaldin, Mickey saved me over 200 times.
If you do it on Critical, it's going to be more, unless you spam Beast's limit. Because you have to get some good damage in on him.
Yeah. But speaking of Zaldin, my favorite scene was when Bell elbowed him. That was probably the funniest scene.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bell doesn't like to get tied down and be a damsel.
Right. People are...
Speaking of Beast characters, I kind of feel it did a kind of a better characterization with Beast in those two levels.
I think so. Better than the movie?
Especially when he was ready to give up, thinking he couldn't change in the second part.
Yeah. Although in the original movie, it was because he was sad because Belle left. To find her father.
I like it yeah. Although in the game, it kind of adds to his tragedy.
Yeah.
He really thinks he can't change.
But Belle says you can't.
Even with Bill there.
Yeah, Belle says you can't mean that. Meaning that she...
But then Zaldin just ruins everything.
Yeah. And yet, the organization gets some sympathy from fans, and I still don't get it.
I don't either. I mean, the only one you can probably see as sympathetic is Roxas.
Yeah.
That's the only one I could see.
I mean, but other than that, what have they done to deserve sympathy?
Lee. I mean, you could probably see Lee as sympathetic too because of his friendship with Roxas.
Mm-hmm.
And how that kind of fell apart.
Yeah, but he still did terrible things.
Yeah. Although his and Isa's friendship kind of didn't make sense towards the end.
Yeah, I did not buy Isa's redemption. It reminded me of Sasuke's redemption. And I put that in quotation marks. And I put that in quotation marks.
Did Sasuke have a redemption?
Really? Sasuke's been redeemed? I don't see it.
I didn't see it either. That's why I put it in quotation marks. As Dr. Evil would say.
Oh, yeah.
As far as I know, he's still traveling
around. Agrabah or Monstro.
I think Kyrie would protect try to protect Jasmine and Agrabah.
But would she actually see Riku there and know his intention and try to fight him?
I think
I think she could try. Now, whether or not she succeeds, I don't know about that, but I could see her trying to do something.
Because she'd have to see something if Jasmine's there and just disappears.
Yeah. I could have her having this feeling like how Jedi's feel the Force. She could feel a darkness, somebody's darkness coming.
Mm-hmm.
What would be interesting is like if her in Atlantica or Halloween Town.
Ooh.
If Sora saw her at Atlantica, oh boy. Especially in her cage, tooth form.
Yeah, true. Or maybe her and Ariel have like a kind of a sisterly bond when
I
she's
was
there.
just about to say that too. I could see her and Ariel get a
But they.
bond.
I mean,
How would she be in Halloween Town with Sally?
I think they would be friends. They would worry about. They would worry about Jack, and Kyrie will say he's just like Sora. They're optimistically stubborn. Because Sora,
Bastion would be like a key world for her.
Yeah, she would have horrible memories of the Heartless attacking, and I think it would have been add to her arc if they had a scene of her being attacked and seeing her parents get killed.
Yeah, she probably had the most impact in that world. Maybe she'd fight Maleficent.
Yeah, that would be cool. Her fighting a Maleficent dragon.
But probably the best part, if we're doing this, I could see her like blocking Riku's blade in the second fight.
But I wonder how they're gonna get rock. I know how. Riku's about to stab Kairi, but then Sora jumps in front and sacrificed himself.
Kind of like Ace with Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he falls into darkness like in the original game. And then Kairi saved him like she always does.
Actually, I could see that. Probably have more of an impact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And their final battle
than her being asleep and having her heart return when he did that. I feel like Sora just taking the hit for her would be better.
Yeah. It would have been the most beautiful scene in the movie. Because
although would Sora have like parting ways
Sorry.
when he's like fading away?
Yeah.
Like again, like how when Ace died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really on a One Piece kick right now. So I might compare them to One Piece.
No, but it's a pretty fair comparison actually when you look at it like that.
Actually, I might have a what if with those Kingdom Hearts and One Piece, but I'll get to that later.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
I haven't watched One Piece yet, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm going.
You're in for a long haul.
I think I'll watch it sometime next week, okay?
I'll say this: if you do get into it, I would say there's two approaches. I would say either go arc by arc because I think that'll be easier to consume it, or I would say give it like the first 130 episodes and then
right.
Yeah.
Should I watch the 4Kids version?
No, don't.
I'm just kidding.
Well, okay.
No, if you want to torture yourself, that you can do that, but I would avoid that one.
No, it's funny because I grew up with the 4Kids dub. Having said that, though, when you look back on it, it's kind of just like, Yeah, that just doesn't fit right.
Has 4Kids
Like
ever
the
done?
most inappropriate accents they give the characters.
Sanji.
Yeah. Has 4Kids
He
done
sounds like he's
anything
from
good?
Brooklyn.
I mean,
4Kids doing anything good? Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was gonna say Yu-Gi-Oh. Although they
I didn't.
okay,
I didn't like 4Kids Pokemon. Fine.
the
They did
original
Pokemon up to
Advance, I think, right? I think
Advance. Because when Battle Frontier started, they switched the voices.
Yeah.
yeah. I
I
mean,
used.
Ash's new voice, like I got used to over time, so it wasn't like
Did you like 4Kid? Did you like Sonic X?
Sonic X.
Never saw it.
I saw it once.
I didn't like the English version of it, but I like the Japanese version of it because they were more in depth with the characters, and Chris is tolerable. He's a kid that looks like Sora, which still could, which I bet if Sonic saw him, said that guy looks like Chris.
If we're going with a Sonic X version, but I think it'd probably be better with a different version.
Like the original games, or my favorite Sonic is the Sonic Adventure games.
That could work.
Yeah.
Just not Sonic Boom though.
No,
God.
no. Or the Sonic movie. The Sonic movie was cool.
Sonic
He
movie
was.
could work.
And Jim
You
Carrey.
get a hilarious Jim Carrey.
I hope they get him back for the third one.
Yeah, they're gonna have Shadow in the third
Oh,
one.
I heard he might be retiring soon.
Yeah, and oh my god, when it's funny because before the second one came out, I was like, there are two things I could see them do for an after credits, and I was like, they could either tease Shadow or they could do Amy. And
I feel like they'd probably do Amy, but maybe, or how about Wildcard? Do Sally.
I heard the creators of. I don't know if this is true or not, but the original creator of Sonic, he didn't like SATM. I don't know if that's true or not.
Because we already got Knuckles, why not just give the other characters a shot? Except Big.
Yeah, nobody. Even when I was a kid, I said Big sucks.
I mean,
do
it is
Silver too, because pretty sure everyone hates him too.
well, I'm trying to think because I'm already seeing people kind of make a comparison that isn't Shadow kind of the same thing as Knuckles, and I'm just like, not exactly.
Not really, he's not.
No, because it's like, well, yeah, they're adversaries at first, though Shadow
Well,
has a
Knuckles
bit
is
more of a
first, but Shadow's more the anti-Sonic.
yeah, like Shadow has more of a darker story to him than I would say
Yeah.
Knuckles does.
He finally got his first win in Death Battle.
Yeah. Which I think, if I'm looking at this correctly, they said that it's gonna have a mix of Sonic Adventures 2 and the Shadow game, which kind of like, okay,
Does that mean wait, which one had Chaos in it?
I'm not sure which one had Chaos in it. Let me see.
I don't know.
Had that huge water monster.
Let's see here. There's Sonic Adventure 2, and then there's Shadow the Hedgehog, which
I played Shadow the Hedgehog. I think that game was bad.
yeah,
It wasn't.
I don't remember how the story was, but the gameplay of it was just weird.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't Sonic 06, but we're getting off topic. Let's go back to Kingdom Hearts.
Right.
Right.
How would let's go into like the Kingdom Hearts 2 world, like with Kairi there.
Mm-hmm.
Is she
Yeah.
in Twilight? Okay, assuming she's not in the pods with like Donald and Goofy, would she like arrive in Twilight Town with Nikki?
She could.
Yeah, I could also see Riku making her promise not to tell Sora, like he didn't.
So she would be in 358 and see Riku as Ansem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
I can see that.
In the original scene when they showed Riku as Ansem for the first time, first of all, I was like, "Holy crap!" But then
I didn't even know that was Riku at first.
Same. I was like, what?
I was like, that can't be Riku. He looks like Ansem. I bet you. I wonder if Kairi was either scared or had a feeling it was Riku, because it was
maybe both.
Yeah, because that man has ruined her life.
I feel like if we're gonna do that with Kairi, maybe she comes back and she's been training for the past year and has a new outfit and new abilities.
That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
she's a lot better. She's a better fighter and spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and then what would her disguise be in Mulan's world?
Mulan's
Would
world.
she need one?
Yeah, because Mulan's disguising herself as a boy.
Yeah, that's true. That's
tough. Let me think.
I think they would cover her face with a bandana or something.
Like the mouth area or the hair?
Mouth. And they wrap her hair with ponytail and give her a hat.
Like one of those
I could see
helmets?
that working. Yeah.
I would love to hear Hayden Panettiere performance as boy Kairi.
Wait, what was that?
I would love to hear Hayden's performance as boy Kyrie. That would have been funny.
That would have been.
I would probably laugh at that.
Yeah, imagine her acting like a boy.
I feel so bad that she.
Or just briefly dub in someone who could actually do a boy's voice.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say. I feel so bad that she wasn't able to.
Scenes.
What's it called? Voice Kyrie in Kingdom Hearts 3.
They didn't ask.
Yeah, it's kind of a misstep because this doesn't have the same impact if it's not really the same voice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Allison was good as Shion, but I don't think she fits Kyrie. You know what I mean?
Oh
yeah.
God, really?
Yeah.
Oh man. Wow.
And her, what about her at Herc's world? I think she wouldn't be that much of an impact, but still help out.
Maybe Orin. It reminds Orin of Yuna.
Yeah.
If he sees Kyrie.
Yeah.
Which is weird to see Yuna is actually in Cage too.
She's a fairy. I kind of wish.
Speaking of Olympus with Kyrie, would she get her picture in the stars at the end of that second visit?
Yeah, I think she would.
Probably.
And then that line when Hercules said, "People always do crazy things when they're in love." I could imagine Kyrie blushing at Sora sacrificing his life for her, and that.
Yeah, I could see that. What about the Disney Castle and Timeless River?
I could see her being close to Minnie because both of their men are Keyblade
wielders.
Maybe you could have Sora and Kyrie escort Minnie to the throne room while defending her.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Use their combined light. I'm just trying to picture Kyrie as like a 1920s cartoon character.
Yeah, with their original KH1 outfit. Like, Sora had his original KH1 outfit.
Wait, did he?
Yeah. And
I really couldn't tell if that was his original or that was just like this the one in 2 just for a different style?
No, that was his original outfit.
Yeah. What I loved about Time of Survivor is reference the old Walt Disney cartoons. like Goofy's first ever appearance, I think, was a band cartoon. I haven't seen those in a while though. I was born to Looney Tunes.
Wow.
But you know what character is missing in Kingdom Hearts? Mortimer, Mickey's rival.
Yeah, you could probably use him instead of Pete, though.
Yeah. Pete's more.
What's that other one? His Oswald?
Yeah, that'd be cool too. I don't think Disney bought back Oswald until like 2006.
Yeah, it took a while before they got him back.
Yeah, they traded him for Al Michaels. That was the trade. The announcer Al Michaels.
What about Tron's World?
I think she would look cool. And in Lion King
Are
World,
you like Cage 2 Tron or like Dream Drop Tron?
Cage 2 Tron.
Cage 2 Tron.
I could see that.
Yeah, and she would make a cute lion in Pride Lands.
Yeah.
And if they were in Pride Lands, I bet you they would reenact the Pendia scene in Lion King.
Yeah, probably.
I remember me and my cousin used to do that during that when we watched that scene.
You think Skyler would join the fight against Syx?
Yeah. I wish in Cage 3 they had a rivalry because Syx was the one that captured her.
Yeah, from Axel.
Yeah, and she wants revenge against him. That would have added to her character.
Yeah. There's so many missed opportunities with her.
Yeah, I like Nomura, but we're giving better characterizations of Kairi than he is.
Then who?
Nomura.
Yeah. I just hope going forward they do more with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while. Kairi, I would say, is... I don't know if I would call it slow burn, but it's a progressional thing when it comes to her character.
It's a very, very slow progression.
Yeah.
I hope she doesn't turn into another Sakura.
I mean,
Please don't say that.
I mean, if we're going off of a Melody of Memories, or vice versa, it seems like she's going to have a bit more of a prominent role moving forward.
Her studying under
I
Aqua.
play Melody, so I don't know.
Yeah, I played Melody of Memories. It was fine. Nothing groundbreaking, but it was okay.
Yeah, it was more of a Guitar
Hero things.
Yeah, Guitar Hero Rock Bandish kind of theme. But it was fun. All right.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play it again, but I'll still watch those cutscenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't want to play a game, just watch the cutscenes. Even if they're like hours long.
That's like me with Reaching of Memories. Oh my god, but I forgot what it was like playing that game. Reaching of Memories was okay. In the beginning, it wasn't bad, but the final boss. Jesus.
I think if you get enough cards, you'll beat the final boss.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I learned there's actually a combo you can do that pretty much breaks the game.
Oh, really?
It's called Lethal Flame.
I
think it stops and it just does so much damage if you keep using it.
That's what I do.
I just try to get high level cloud cards and just spam Omni Slash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love it after his attack, Cloud just flips his hair.
I never noticed him doing that because I don't focus on after he's done.
Yeah. What? And speaking of, go back to Kyrie and KH2. What about her? She would be in the battle with against Xemnas with Sora and Riku.
That'd be cool.
That would be actually pretty cool.
And what if she was the one to save Sora instead of Riku?
Or I'd just have both of them do it and give
Yeah.
Xemnas an even bigger Keyblade beatdown.
Yeah.
I would do this. I would have it to where they each get their moment to save Sora. That's what I would do.
I can see that. Would you
Yeah.
see like Kyrie riding a building and then like ramming it into the Xemnas' shield like Riku does?
Yeah, and instead of Riku being hurt, I think Sora will be the one hurt, and Kyrie helps him up.
Or rather, the KH3 worlds. How would she be in those?
Well,
let's see. We have Toy Story, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you're getting along with Jesse and Bo.
Yeah, if Jesse's in the game.
All right, how about going off Olympus and actually fighting the Titans?
That would be awesome.
That'd be amazing.
But my only gripe was with that world is they didn't have that infamous scene where Hades were like, guys, Olympus would be that way.
Oh yeah,
which is my favorite scene in Hercules.
Yeah, that was kind of disappointing that they didn't throw that in there. I was just like, huh.
I'm just more baffled that in the first two games, Hades wasn't even doing his plan from the movie till this game.
Yeah, maybe
I did find that strange too. I remember I was going through the first two games and I was just like, is it just me or is it weird that he's not all high up on trying to take over Olympus? And then game 3 happens like, okay, I guess now he was like, you know what? Let me just enact the plan now.
I think it's because of the alignment, the planets aligned is why it's happening. But you still have to fight the Titans in the Olympus, so how did that make sense?
Yeah.
Also, I think they missed one of the Titans from the movie. They missed that Cyclops one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could fight him in Thebes.
Yeah.
I mean, if Hades really wanted to take over Olympus, you know who he could call?
Oh.
Kratos.
Yeah.
You know.
He'd win that. He'd win there.
I haven't finished God of War yet, but yeah, he could.
I mean, there'd be no contest if you threw him in as like, well, you either luckily succeed or you're just KO'd.
But of course, if Sora could beat the devil, he could beat Kratos.
Yeah, Kratos. Well, technically, Kratos has escaped hell like 3 times.
Yes.
And killed the god of death, so
It's a thing.
What about Kyrie and Tangled World? Well, that'd be like.
I could see that. That'd be great.
Oh my god, the scenes I can imagine between her and Rapunzel.
Yeah, like I could imagine her and trying to help Rapunzel in the outside world, getting her to adjust, and they'd be like sisters.
Yeah.
And I could see.
I'll probably teasing Rapunzel about Flynn.
Yeah, and
Their personalities are pretty similar too. The more I think about it.
yeah, Sora and Kyrie are more similar to Rapunzel and Flynn.
Yeah.
I don't feel Kyrie's as sheltered as Rapunzel is.
I don't think. But their chemistry is. I feel their chemistry is the same.
The same, yeah.
Maybe she could help. Maybe Kyrie could help Elsa in the Frozen world.
Yeah, she said you can't let your heart be a prison or something like that.
Yeah.
I'll ask.
I can see her. Think she'd be able to take on Davy Jones and Pirates?
That would imagine Kyrie's pirate outfit.
That'd be cool.
That would be pretty cool.
I kind of wish that they had the pirate outfits in Cage too, but I guess they.
Yeah, I don't think the PS2 could handle that kind of design.
No, I don't think it would have either. Especially that. Well,
I think it was on its what? Was it on its like last legs when Cage 2 came out?
I think Cage 2
Well,
was 06, right? So yeah, it was like towards
2005.
I think it was like on its way out.
Yeah, maybe PS3 it could have worked.
Probably.
I mean, if you remastered it in time.
Yeah, I kind of wish they did that.
Like-
Remastered the whole game into like
I mean, 4 years from now, it would be what, the 20th anniversary? They could do it. It's possible.
I mean, you could probably do like what they did in 0.2 with Aqua's outfit.
Oh,
yeah.
Only get more variety.
Yeah. Like I know what would be good add-on. Make every Disney have a compilation of every Disney boss and make them tougher. Like
Give them
tougher.
the who? Kyrie? Do like
Yeah.
a boss rush?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're going like Mega Man, Devil May Cry thing, right?
Yeah.
Because you get
That's the gist I'm
because
getting
towards
at
the end
with
of
that.
those games, you go through a boss rush. So your the boss is there.
Right.
More so Mega Man, because only DMC 3 and 4 did that. 5, I know 5 didn't. I can just imagine Dante and Sora interacting.
Oh my god.
How about Sora and Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist? Can you see them interacting?
That I'm trying to imagine how that interaction would go.
I can see it. It's just Sora would be questioning about his arm and leg. Or why his brother's in a suit of armor.
And Sora would say, that's your younger brother, but you're shorter than him.
I kind of wonder how.
I think probably Ed and Sora are like the same height.
Well, yeah, before the end of the series, but yeah, they're about the same height.
Yeah, before the end, because Ed kind of like got a growth spurt.
It was like how long was the gap anyway between the first between the ending and the final fight? Because I was like, that growth spurt was like huge.
Probably a couple years because Alphonse grew up too.
That's true.
Yeah.
'Cause wait, are those two twins, or is Ed older?
I think Ed is older.
Yeah, Ed's older. I'm trying to think what else is there.
Like, did you imagine Sora interacting with Roy?
Yeah, I think he would respect his authority.
He would.
Or
Especially what they're seeing is the his flame alchemy.
yeah.
I could see Sora getting along with Hughes. That'd be pretty. Their dynamic would be pretty
Here's
cool.
what
Probably be short though.
Well, yeah. In hindsight of everything, yeah.
Speaking of Hughes, I could see Sora acting like Hughes when he has a daughter.
Oh my god.
He'd pull out his keyblade when boys are trying to like hit on his daughter.
Yeah. And Kyrie said, "Your actions speak too loudly."
That's why I love Full Metal Alchemist. It has great characters.
It
Yeah.
does.
When I first saw when I first saw Nina
How would he be when?
transformed into,
Oh, Nina! Oh my God, Sora would be horrified.
I could see him. I could see Sora said, "You don't deserve to live, but I won't. But I'm not going to kill you because I won't
So
be."
like, the Batman Begins thing.
I was just about to
race
say
at the
that.
end.
I'm not even kidding. I was like, Batman Begins just clicked as soon as.
Sorry, I keep beating you to saying that.
No, it's just funny because
I just feel like we're on the same page. What we're gonna say there.
yeah.
He won't kill you, but I won't have to save you.
Oh, bro.
No, we have to let Scar do that.
Long live the king.
Wrong Scar.
Yeah, when I first saw Scar, I was like, so he reincarnated into a human after the lions devoured him. I mean, the hyenas.
That'd be a weird tie-in.
That would actually.
Yeah.
I feel like Scar is probably one of the better examples of like anti-heroes done right.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
Him and Greed.
Yeah.
I guess could you imagine Greed seeing the Keyblade?
He probably wanted it all for himself.
Until Roy steps in.
I mean, like,
no,
I mean second Greed, not the first one.
You know what you know what else I can see? Winry being fascinated by the Keyblade, that she wants to work on it.
Or what about Riza?
Yeah.
Maybe Riza teaches Kyra some stuff.
She could.
it's a possibility.
After all,
Could you
Full
imagine
Metal Alchemist is Square Enix.
This is true.
That is a good point.
That'd actually be a cool world, actually. But who would the main villain be? Because I think it'd be too early to fight Father.
For Full Metal Alchemist?
Maybe Kimberly?
Yeah.
Kimberly could work. I'm trying to think who else there is. There's Kimberly.
I gotta imagine you'd probably have Greed and Scar on your side at that point, depending on where you're setting it.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite Full Metal Alchemist. Go ahead.
I say Pride, or would it be Wrath? Maybe King Bradley could work better.
Yeah.
Isn't King Bradley technically the final boss though that you take on towards the end of this show?
Yeah, he was they were fighting him alongside like Pride and later Father.
Yeah.
Because I think Bradley was like the secondary villain of the series.
Something like that.
I kind of found it hard to keep track of what was going on since you had like several fights going on at once.
Yeah.
Like with Alex and Sloth.
You know what my favorite Full Metal Alchemist moment was?
What?
Was when Winry had the gun and was shooting at Scar, and then she couldn't kill him. Then Ed had took the gun took the gun away from her and said, "They're not meant to kill; they're meant to give life." And I thought that was a beautiful moment.
Yeah. Would you fight the other homunculus in this?
Yeah, imagine a homunculus combining with a heartless.
That would be kind of freaky, honestly.
I bet that.
I mean, you probably could only do that with Gluttony or Envy, maybe.
Yeah,
that would probably make the most sense.
Gluttony freaks me out.
When he opens his huge ass mouth.
No.
Yes.
Gluttony mixed with a heartless.
Or would he become a heartless?
Yeah.
That'd actually be harder to do since how would you get to the stone in him?
Huh.
Because isn't the stone their weak spot?
It is.
Because if I remember right, his mouth leads to like another like subdimension.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you know, since it's part Disney, they'll probably try to kidify it. Full Metal.
That is the downside of it, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, maybe.
But Disney has some adult stuff. I'm like, no.
not now they don't.
But, yeah. Disney in the 90s was the best. Disney in the 90s, they had balls of steel.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a different CEO at the helm.
Say what you want about Michael Eisner, but he did have balls.
Yeah, Bob Chapek doesn't.
No.
And now he's got 3 more years on his contract.
3 more? Jeez.
Yeah, his contract just got renewed.
They should just give it to someone who knows how to make children's entertainment.
Well, their stock is tanking.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. What is the darkest Disney movie that's come out like this generation? I'm trying to think.
What's the years we're saying with that? Like the past 10 years or earlier?
10, yeah, let's say 10 years. So let's say from 2010 to now.
Probably Toy Story 3.
I'm not looking at Toy Story 3 was dark, but it definitely had
prison movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say it definitely had dark elements to it. That's for sure.
But you mean full blown dark?
Yeah.
I don't think there was. I feel like if that was the case, the other villains wouldn't have been twists.
What is there that came out? I guess Maleficent, but even Maleficent was kind of watered down in that respect.
Yeah, I kind of wish Disney would go back to their dark roots.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure.
Sorry about that. My sister called me.
Very good.
No.
What were you guys talking about?
What was the last dark Disney movie in the past 10 years?
Good question. I can't
think. I'm thinking maybe Zootopia. Maybe.
I wouldn't really say that's full blown if you're not kind of the commentary in it.
Well, that's what I was going with it, but yeah. Because there were some themes in Zootopia, and I was just on the surface, okay, it's yeah, kids probably wouldn't get it, but if you watch it when you're in middle school and high school, it's Zootopia has some.
If you're maybe if we're counting MCU, maybe Infinity War.
Yeah, the ending of Infinity War still traumatized me. When I first saw that, I was like, "Oh my god, that was."
Imagine if that was the end of the MCU. Was just Infinity War.
I feel like people would rage.
They'd be like, "What the hell?" See, I'd be like that too, but at the same time, I'd be like, you know what? How often is it where the villain wins? That's how I would look at it too.
Yeah, but you knew that it wasn't gonna last. They were planning.
Yeah, they weren't gonna keep Spider-Man dead. Spider-Man's their cash cow.
He's Marvel's Mickey Mouse, like Batman is DC's Mickey Mouse. You know what I mean?
I still need to watch the Batman. That's one movie.
You haven't seen it yet?
No, I've been meaning to watch that.
I like
You
it.
want dark? Go watch that.
I've heard
that is a dark movie.
Yeah, expect the Riddler creeped me out.
The
only thing with the Batman, Lucky, if you're gonna watch it, it goes on a bit too long at the end.
That's what I heard. Because isn't it like 3 hours or
maybe like the last? What did you say? Like 30 minutes? Kentucky goes on a bit too long.
Yeah,
30 minutes.
It's like if the Dark Knight
catches Riddler, it kind of like feels like it goes on too long.
Okay, so it kind of just feels like it's padded towards the end of the movie.
A bit. Like you still got to see it's really good.
But it's like just that last stretch of it.
Yeah, the last like 30 minutes you'll really feel the length of the movie.
Yeah, well, I like Pattinson's Batman. I don't know if I like his Bruce Wayne.
That's what I've been hearing.
Fair,
I've been hearing his Bruce
really
Wayne.
Gotten a chance to see his Bruce Wayne yet?
What?
We haven't really gotten a chance to see him as Bruce yet.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Because remember, he's still early in his career, so Bruce Wayne is not a thing with him right now.
Right.
That's the thing I remember them saying. I mean, granted, I haven't watched the movie, but I hear like that's the big thing I'm hearing is that it's not like really.
I think
like Bruce Wayne.
It's basically a slow-paced detective movie. That's what the Batman is.
Yeah, I think if you want a perfect Batman movie, watch Mask of the Phantasm.
Great movie.
Mask of the Phantasm, because that's got like a good pace and mystery, and it's pretty short too.
Yeah,
it is.
And it has the best Batman and the best Joker. In my opinion.
You even get to see Joker before he became Joker.
Yeah.
And if you want,
that actually shocked me that they showed him without the makeup.
And if you want one in terms of games, well, you got the Arkham trilogy.
I think that's what
technically that's a 5-part series.
Well, technically, if we're counting
the Origins games.
Yeah.
I like Arkham Origins fine. But
I actually didn't mind Arkham Knight, to be honest. Like, okay, was it as good as say Arkham City or Arkham Asylum?
No,
not necessarily. I don't think it was bad because I saw people were like, "It's terrible." I was like,
I feel like their criticism is basically on the night itself.
Yeah,
that was a letdown.
I kind of saw it coming in.
Basically, fooled of how basically Jeff Johns lied to us, saying that it's an original character.
No, here's the thing: the second they showed the flashback, I was like, "It's
you knew where it was going."
God, yeah,
yeah. See, I did like putting playing as the Michael Keaton skin. I used the Michael Keaton skin in Arkham Knight.
I was gonna say if they made it Damian Wayne, I think it could have worked out a little bit more better. Since
you
Talia
could
died,
probably do that since there was a line in City where Talia said they spent the night in Metropolis.
Mm-hmm.
Implying,
so maybe you could work that in.
Yeah.
So the problem with that is Tim Drake is Robin in City.
Yeah,
that's true.
Who is the worst Robin?
Damian.
Yeah.
Damian is the black sheep of the Robins.
Yeah.
I mean,
I will say this though: the way they implemented Joker in Arkham Knight, though, that was great.
Yeah, I mean, having him as an hallucination.
That was a good twist. That it's because of the contaminated blood of him.
No, because when I was playing the game the first time, and you turned the corner, I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Where'd you come from?"
Like like the Joker hallucination. I love that. Hamill made the game. In my opinion, Hamill made the game better.
He did.
I also feel like Arkham Knight had like the best look for Scarecrow.
It did.
Yeah.
And I like how his voice is like really subdued. Like he doesn't need to like freak out.
Although Arkham Asylum Batman was terrifying. Scarecrow, I mean.
No.
My favorite line in that game was when he said, "There is no Crane, only Scarecrow."
Oh yeah.
No, the what was it called? When it comes to
I would love to see Scarecrow done in this new Batman universe.
Oh my god, that'd be terrifying.
I think he would have been a perfect Tim
That'd
Burton
be awesome.
Batman.
No, look.
I think he would have been a perfect Tim Burton Batman. You know who would have played him? Jeff Goldblum.
You know, that's what the plan was originally, from what I heard.
Joel Schumacher. Yeah, but Batman and Robin flopped. I can't see why. So they scrapped it.
Man, I kind of feel Nolan's Scarecrow was kind of like mishandled with the ideas you could use with him.
Well, okay, in Arkham, in Batman Begins, I think he was handled decently. I think it's the other two movies where it's like you still
like
got
where he's shoehorned in.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think Jeff Goldblum would have been good Scarecrow?
Probably. I think they could still get him to play Scarecrow.
Maybe. But I don't really see him being like as dark as Scarecrow could be, especially with like the way Jeff talks with his and Oz.
Oh. What's another one? There's also a Man Bat. Man Bat would be pretty cool to see also.
Yeah.
You get a good Bane finally.
Oh, okay. I didn't mind Bane in Dark Knight Rises. I thought he was pretty cool.
I thought he was cool until he's.
I mean, you got like half of him right, but the other half just wasn't as good.
It's like, now is not the time for fear. That comes later.
I thought that Bane was the stupidest villain.
Which one? Batman and Robin? Of course.
Yeah, Batman and Robin. When I thought he was an original. I didn't know Bane.
With the two versions of Bane, you have basically a trade-off. Where the Batman and Robin one, you have kind of close to the comics with the whole Venom thing, but he doesn't have like the menace or intellect that the comics had. With
he's
Hardy,
like,
you have intellect and menace, but not the brute strength that he had.
He was kind of an idiot. Thanks.
I don't remember his skin turning green on Venom in the comics.
I haven't read Batman comic in a while.
Because I have the whole Nightfall storyline.
Would that be a good Bane movie? Will there ever be a good Bane movie?
Possible.
Probably like animated, but you'd have to like make it a several parts long because that's a pretty long story.
I would say.
I think Bane was handled the best in the Arkham Origins.
That's actually close to the Bane comics you'll get with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up till like the last fight with him, where he uses the Titan.
Yeah. I thought the Titan twist in the Arkham City was nice when Joker drugged Batman. I believe that's Mark Hamill's best performance as the Joker in Arkham games.
Pretty sure he got a VGA for that role.
Yeah,
I think he did.
Back when the VGAs were a thing.
You know, Haley Joel Osment should have been nominated for VGA because he was awesome in Cage 3.
I know Rachel Leigh Cook was up for one back in like 6, I think.
Really? She wasn't in much
Yeah.
in Kingdom Hearts 2.
I don't know, but she was nominated, so. How about this for a what if? What if Sora and his crew joined Luffy's pirate crew?
I could imagine the dynamic Luffy and Sora would have. I could imagine Sora being freaked out, like, this guy can stretch.
I don't think he'd be that amazed, given everything he's been through.
Yeah, like the.
Well, I was gonna say if we're talking like early Sora, like
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 1, yeah.
The only thing is, like, would this start like right when he meets like Zoro?
Probably.
You know, I'm writing.
He still has to get like Nami, Usopp, and the others too.
You know, I'm writing a Kingdom Hearts Naruto fanfic, where it takes place during Kingdom Hearts 3, but after the pain arc.
Oh, good. Because man,
Should you?
That's a pretty good read.
Yeah, I added Ahsoka in it too, because I think Kairi and Ahsoka would be awesome.
Do you think Robin would know more, like, about the Keyblade and stuff? Oh wait, Lucky muted himself.
Oh. When he gets back, we're going to talk about Next Generation. Okay.
All right.
sorry about that. I had a phone call.
I had a phone call earlier, so that's okay. Anyway, let's talk about Sora and Kairi's kids in the future. Well, how would you write them, Lucky?
Well, definitely not like Boruto.
No.
I mean, okay. Could he have that bratty attitude in the beginning? Maybe, but depends. I could see it maybe.
I mean, you could probably do that, but have him like move out of it as it went on.
Yeah.
Yeah, make him grow as a character, because I never read Boruto, but I don't think he grew as a character. He's so bland.
I think that's something you have to ask Blue Star about.
Has he been watching it?
I think he follows it.
Oh, what a sacrifice.
I've been seeing stuff like
I think
I actually have. I've got something. I could see. Okay, so let's say there's two kids, right? A boy and a girl. I could see the boy taking more of Kairi's personality and the girl taking more of Naruto's personality.
I mean, Sora's.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not talking about Narasaku right now. And yeah, I agree. I could also see them them being a wholesome family, though, because unlike a certain family we know of, I don't buy that that Sora will be like Naruto when he is a dad.
Or
no, Sora actually spent time with his kids.
Yeah. And
plus, he doesn't have Riku outside wandering around, so he doesn't need to worry about him.
Right. I could buy the kids calling him Unky Riku.
Yeah.
Unku. Actually, that one.
And Riku would say, "Please don't call me that."
Right.
I feel like he'd say it like how Doctor Strange said when Peter called him Steven. It's a little weird, but okay.
Yeah.
Like, I think we're way past Sir. Okay, then Steven. It's a little weird, but we'll go with that.
I feel like that's how Riku would approach that when they called him that.
You're right.
Oh, speaking of
You're probably
Spider-Man,
doing like that cute face, then you can't resist it.
yeah. Speaking of Spider-Man, here's what I've said a long time ago: Sora is like PS4 Spider-Man, while Naruto is like one more day Spider-Man.
Pretty accurate, actually.
Oh my god, I could see that.
Yeah, because Sora's goofy, but he still acts more mature as he grows.
Yeah,
because I feel like, plus, I don't know, has Sora really made hard choices?
so
Um,
I mean,
I think forgetting about Naminé was a hard choice.
that was a pretty hard choice.
Plus, another hard choice was him like using the power of waking.
Yeah,
That too.
and that reminded me. That reminded me.
Kentucky?
Yeah, that reminded me when Peter had to sacrifice Aunt May for the people that had the disease. I mean the
devil's breath.
Devil's breath. Yeah, and I
feel like that was like one more day done right. That scene.
Yeah, that's when I said the first time I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I teared up when Aunt May died.
Yeah, both Peter and Miles lose somebody close to them.
Yeah,
that's probably like the best version of Miles I could think of. Like, okay, like Into the Spider-Verse I like, but
still haven't seen it. But I think I'll watch it tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, how did you have not seen that? It's like the best Spidey movie.
I guess I was busy watching other things.
Well, that's debatable.
Well, it's up there. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Spider-Man movie, Lucky?
That's tough. I mean, I could say Spider-Man 2, but I don't know. I've always kind of liked the first one.
Yeah, the first
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Trying to figure this.
Maybe it's
I feel like a lot of them like interchangeable.
Yeah. I was like, well, my least favorite one is it's Amazing Spider-Man 2.
I think that's universally everyone's most hated one.
Yeah, I mean, Spider-Man 3 had some good moments.
Here's an interesting thing. I actually didn't mind Amazing Spider-Man 2 the first time. When I saw it the second time, then I was just like, that's kind of odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the Spoony review of Amazing Spider-Man 2, so that kind of let me know what I was getting into.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
like his 2-hour review of it.
And I hate that they handled Gwen's death.
I think they were just trying to finally do that death, because that's one thing they always try with Spidey.
Yeah.
No matter how played out it is.
Only at least he redeemed himself in
No Way Home.
No Way Home, yeah.
No, it's funny because
that was probably just the look on Garfield's face when he saved MJ there just said everything.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Before Amazing 2 came out, I was like, well, if Amazing Spider-Man is supposed to be the Dark Knight trilogy for this Spider-Man, I mean, Gwen's gonna die, so if we want to parallel it to something, maybe she goes out. Not like Rachel did in Dark Knight, but, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Rachel was killed like halfway through that movie, so...
I was still shocked by Rachel's death, by the way, when that happened. I was just like, huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was shocking.
Yeah.
Because then you kind of just like forced Two-Face into the movie.
Which I should have saved him for the third movie, in my opinion.
I'll say this. compared to Venom and Spider-Man 3, I think Two-Face was better handled, I would say.
He was, but
kind of.
Yeah, but I still think he should have been the main villain in Dark Knight Rises. That would have been better.
That actually would have been better instead of tying it back to Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah, we could finally have the perfect Two-Face.
I mean, okay, thematically speaking, I could get why they went back to the League of Shadows. So,
But still, it made Dark Knight look
I just hope we get Two-Face in the new Batman movies, but like build it up this time.
Yeah, make him more like the animated series Two-Face, which is my opinion the best Two-Face.
Yeah, because Two-Face is probably the most tragic Batman villain.
Yeah. And
next to Mr. Freeze.
Yes. And I would like to see Mr. Freeze done right.
No, I would do this. I would have it to where Harvey's in the... Well, I don't even know if he's in the first movie because I haven't watched it yet. Wait, is Harvey in the first movie or no?
This new one?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Okay. No. I would do this. I would introduce Harvey and then not the next movie, but maybe like 2 movies down the line, you have him become Two-Face.
Yep. I think
you gotta like thing is with that you have to like make the change like gradual throughout the movies till it finally he snaps and becomes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can make it like
I feel like they're gonna have Harvey in soon, given what happens in the first movie.
Well, no, I was gonna say this. You could play it off like a Peter Parker and Eddie Brock relationship where they're close, and then over time they kind of become distant.
Is that like Spectacular Universe, Eddie and Peter?
Yeah.
Because that's like the only time those two are actually like friends.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to with Spectacular Peter and Eddie.
Or rather, that's the Ultimate Universe.
Yeah,
he played Ultimate Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
I still have it though. I would maybe someday I might.
It's a pretty good game for its time.
It is.
Back to Kingdom Hearts. Okay. We'll talk about what kind of friends do you think Sora's kids will have? I mean, like Disney friends. Like Sora has Donald Goofy.
And like the kids of the Disney characters.
I could see him being friends with Melody.
Yeah. I could also see them being big friends with Kiara, helping them and Kovu fall in love.
Well, if we're also
factoring here.
I was gonna say if we're gonna factor in Lion Guard, maybe Kion too.
I was going around that with Kiara's secret brother that we didn't know about.
Yeah. I still thought that was kind of weird. It's like, really? Like, I was like, where'd he go off to then?
I haven't seen Lion Guard. Well, I watched the first episode, but that's it. That was like, it was on Disney Junior. I thought that's probably not for me.
See, that was a red flag when I heard. I was like, really? I'm like, we're gonna take a property as big as Lion King, and we're gonna have it for Disney Junior. Yeah. Because I think there's a lot Lion Guard could have actually done if it was done on like Disney XD.
Yeah. And
for instance, like, would the kids go to like newer worlds too?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like, how would they go to like the X-Men '97 universe?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Since Disney owns that now.
Yeah. If they act like their original characters, I would be fine with that.
Because can you imagine finding like a Sentinel or like Magneto?
Yeah, my nephew loves the original X-Men cartoons. In fact, he likes the original Pokemon, and he likes dinosaurs. Remember dinosaurs? Not the mama.
How do you guys feel about Wolverine and the X-Men?
I haven't watched it yet, but I have it. Feels like it's too short.
Yeah, there was supposed to be a second season, but they're like canceled, which is unfortunate.
I do think the cast is pretty good with Steve Bloom as Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Steve Bloom is Wolverine.
He is.
Yeah. Who's the voice of the original Wolverine in the 90s X-Men cartoon? He was good.
I think it's the same. No, it's not the same guy. I don't think it's the same guy.
No, it's not the same guy. I don't know his name, but he's really good. I think he's like tied with Steve as like the best Wolverine.
I remember this one episode with Nightcrawler in the original X-Men when he was talking about his faith, and I would said,
"Oh yeah, that was a good episode because that actually shows Wolverine at the end in a church praying."
You won't see that in kids' cartoons.
Never see him again. See him do.
Yeah, you won't see that in kids' cartoons now. Religion.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
Religion is evil.
You don't want to offend everybody. Which
I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I feel like we've gotten super soft.
We have.
Yeah. If I was a cartoon artist, I wouldn't make a kid show about every religion and how they're good and bad in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's more so we let activists take over our media. That's basically what it is nowadays.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
I think people are actually starting to wake up to this stuff because look at Lightyear flopping. They're thinking people are waking up to this.
Yep. I've been saying it since 2014 that, hey, something doesn't seem right.
Thankfully, Top Gun 2 wasn't like that. You haven't seen it yet, have you, Lucky?
No, but I've heard a lot about it.
It's amazing.
It is. Tom Cruise, he's one hell of an actor.
How was
He is.
I was gonna say, how was Jurassic World Dominion? Because that's another one I'm curious about.
I heard it's not good.
Yeah, I'm not a big. I love the original movie, but I'm not a fan of the sequels.
Yeah, the closest, I think the closest good one I could think of is Jurassic World, the first one. Probably it.
Yeah. The best part was the motherfucking T-Rex. The nostalgia critic would say.
Right.
That thing's in like pretty much all the movies.
Well, except for three pissing me off. I'll be real.
Well, 3 is not the same one though.
Yeah.
As the first movie. Where the Spinosaurus killed it.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? When I saw that as a kid, I was like, he's gonna come back at the end of the movie when they're in the river.
That would have been better. It wouldn't make sense, but it would have been better.
It's like, okay, his neck got snapped, but he's back and he's taking him out. Oh, okay, that's fine. It would have made sense, but yeah.
That's a Jurassic World level. Or world.
Yeah. You know, Chris Pratt's going to be the voice of Mario in the new Mario movie. And knowing video games movies now, maybe it could work. Because video game movies back then sucked, but they've gotten better.
I mean, Mario was a prime example of that.
Yeah, the original Mario movie.
No, I was going to say, no, like the recent Sonic movie I meant.
Yeah, Sonic and Mortal Kombat. It was okay, but it was certainly better than Annihilation.
So, Evan, you limit yourself to a PG-13 rating.
Yeah, that's what the problem was. But that's not why Annihilation
Mortal Kombat movies are better.
What?
I hear the newer Mortal Kombat movies are better.
Yeah.
Since they have like the R rating with them.
The original Mortal Kombat had at least also had Christopher Lambert as Raiden.
Yeah.
And he chewed the scenery.
Was a pretty good Goro puppet.
Yeah, Goro was pretty cool. Although I haven't seen that movie in a long time. The original Mortal Kombat.
I've only seen it like once, I think.
Me too. Have you seen it, Lucky?
No, I haven't.
It's kind of a shame that the director who made that went on to make Butcher the Resident Evil series.
I heard those movies are a mixed bag.
They're
they?
awful.
Oh, they're awful.
They don't even follow the games.
Yeah. I wonder.
The new Resident Evil movie just had nothing to do with the games.
Right. What would you say is the worst video game movie?
Alone in the Dark?
Yeah.
Or anything Uwe Boll does?
Probably.
Yeah.
I would say that one, too.
But Blood Rain was awful. But at least it had...
Probably Blood Rain's at the worst.
What?
People say that's like the worst video game movie.
Blood Rain? I've seen the Nostalgia Critics review of it, but I bet it's worse. The only good part was Meatloaf and Meatloaf's cameo.
Plus, you got Michael Madsen looking like he can't even be bothered to act.
Because Michael Madsen can't act, can he?
He can act. It's just, I don't think he depends on the script.
Yeah.
So I hear they're doing a Metal Gear Solid movie.
Who make a good Solid Snake?
My friend, one of my coworkers showed me a pic of Oscar Isaacs as him.
Oscar Isaacs. I'll take a look.
Oscar Isaacs. I was gonna say he was so underutilized in the sequel trilogy. Oh my god.
Yeah. Everyone was. Yeah, I don't think I could buy that him as Solid Snake, but I have been wrong before.
A picture of him in like the outfit, but he had like a beard. It looked like he could do it, but I'm gonna reserve judgment until I see more.
Yeah,
because with Metal Gear, you need at least maybe a 3-part movie, maybe 4.
Yeah,
because that's a long ass game.
I haven't played it, but I bet it is. What do you think? Uncharted was okay.
I haven't seen that one.
That was okay.
I mean, the premise was fine, but I didn't like the casting choices for Nathan Drake and Sully.
Yeah, Holland looks too young to be Nathan Drake.
And he's dorky.
I mean, it's like if you're doing like young Nathan from like Uncharted 3, that segment, maybe it could work better.
Yeah,
but he's supposed to be like a late 20s treasure hunter. Like, yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, and
plus you completely waste Antonio Banderas.
He would have been the perfect villain. Well, not perfect villain, but he would have been awesome villain if they utilized him more.
No, side henchmen betraying the main villains is nothing new for Uncharted anyway.
I know, but it still would have been awesome to see him fight Drake.
But this Drake can't fight.
Yeah, that's true. So what else would the next generation be going through? Like, what
threat would they be having to take on?
I wonder what it depends on what villain they're writing. Maybe maybe the Horn King would be a good replacement for Disney villains, but I think
like he'd be the new Maleficent.
Yeah,
maybe.
Because he was the only entertaining.
Take her out for good.
Yeah, I like Maleficent, but I'm tired of her. They should make another Disney villain be a main boss.
Can we get some good villains as replacements?
Yeah, good villains.
I kind of feel like we don't have much to go off.
Yeah, because all of them are either dead or yeah, most of them are dead.
I mean, you could probably use Syndrome.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Syndrome was a cool villain.
Syndrome could work.
I know the Toy Story would work.
Zurg.
Yeah.
Maybe actually that could work. That might work with Zurg, but you have to go like the cartoon version of him.
Yeah, but make him act like the Zurg from the movie from Toy Story 2, because I found him to be more Darth Vader-esque. You know what I mean?
I did too.
Which is why he said that line.
Yeah. No, that's not why.
I feel like it was.
It was.
Yeah.
They intentionally threw that in there.
Yeah. But that's not what I mean. He was goofy and over the top in the Buzz Lightyear show, but I think that if they were put him in Kingdom Hearts, they should make him serious and threatening. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Maybe you could use. No, you can't use Randall. You already used Randall. Who else? Maybe Ursula's sister from the sequel.
Oh, Morgana. I could see her.
Yeah.
Since Ursula was part of that meeting.
Yeah.
Somehow. You could probably use Saluk too.
Saluk? Yeah. They had to include King of Thieves somehow.
I mean, we already did Return of Jafar.
Yeah. I think if Kyrie was at Aladdin's wedding, she would dream of her being in Jasmine's spot, Sora being Aladdin's spot.
Yeah.
If you were gonna, where would you put their wedding, Sora and Kyrie's?
What was that?
Where would Sora and Kyrie's wedding be?
If we're
Destiny Island.
Yeah, probably Destiny Island.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Are you saying would this be on like the main island or like the one that you explore in the game?
Probably main island.
Yeah, because that's where I think it'd be fitting because that's where they first met.
Or were they having like Radiant Garden or Disney Castle?
Maybe Radiant Garden because it'll fill a lot of people that they're inviting, like Aladdin and Jasmine and Flynn and Eugene and Rapunzel and all those other.
Or would you have Jack and Elizabeth?
And Will? Like Will's part of
Will's part of the Dutchman.
Yeah.
Unless they do it on the when you connect. No, wait, you can't do it. You can't do that.
Yeah, I think Jack and Elizabeth would come.
Since Will can't leave the ship.
Right.
Well, unless you have him in like a bucket standing.
Which would be
Davy
weird.
Jones did.
Which would be weird.
I mean, they had Davy Jones standing in one and at World's End.
Sorry, it made me laugh.
Oh wait, that you could have Salazar as part of like the newer villains.
Yeah, maybe.
Was that Bart Demon the 5th movie?
I haven't seen the 5th Pirates movie.
I haven't either.
But you could have him. Maybe he could replace Hook.
So
would we go back to Halloween Town?
The Halloween Town?
Yeah.
At Sora and Kyrie's wedding? Is that what you're talking about?
Or in general?
I don't know. Speaking of Halloween Town, though, imagine Sora taking Riku and Kyrie to Christmas Town. And Riku
probably rub it in Riku's face.
Yeah, I could see Riku saying, "If that's the real Santa, then this beard is fake." Then they have this over the top scene of him trying to pull his beard off. That would be funny.
It would be. But they go back to, what about Tron?
Well, they never did bring back Tron. So
we don't know if he's still Rinsler.
What?
We don't know if he's still Rinsler.
Yeah, they need to address that somehow.
Ooh, maybe they invite Quasi, Esmeralda, and Phoebus.
Yeah. I doubt they would invite the Toy Story characters because they're back in their own world.
How would that even work? They're like tiny toys.
I know.
I mean, you might be able to do something with that.
Yeah. Imagine what about Mike and Sully? Will they show up?
Probably. With Boo.
Yeah, Boo could be the flower girl.
That'd be cute.
Yeah.
Well, Errol and Eric could go.
Yeah. With baby Melody.
Would Mickey be the priest?
Yeah. Would Sora wear a white tux or would he wear a white tux?
Would he wear a what?
A white tux.
I go maybe a black or gray one.
Yeah, or a combination of his clothes. And of course, Kyrie will have a princess gown because she's a princess.
It's probably a bunch of the Princess of Heart as her, like, bridesmaids.
Yeah, but I can see her making Naminé as her maid of honor.
Yeah, plus Shion.
Yeah. I like this. So I hope they add Kyrie and Shion having a friendship with Naminé as well.
Like Venom and Roxas might.
Yeah.
That'd be. I still want to see what happens if they actually met Venom and Roxas.
They're like, what?
You like that scene, that meme where they're pointing at the two Spider-Men are pointing at each other.
Yeah. That's hilarious. I wish in Remind they would have said, "What? So why did we look like each other?" You know what I mean?
Yeah. Would Terra be part of Sora's groomsmen?
I think so.
So it'd be like Riku, Terra,
Then
Leon, maybe.
What about Roxas?
Yeah, him too. I feel like Leon would be part of it since those two have a good friendship.
Yeah.
Cloud, I don't know.
I don't know if he'll show up.
Or he's standing off to the side in the back like Orin would.
Yeah.
And maybe Zack, if Zack is still alive.
I wonder if he is alive. I wonder where he is.
Good question. Unless we're using remake Zack.
Which I haven't played. Well, yes, I have. I played the remake.
I feel like they're alluding that Zack is still alive.
It seems like that's what they're doing.
I know.
Did you guys see that that Stranger Paradise game?
No.
That FF1 remake?
No. Have you, Lucky?
No, I haven't.
I've seen like gameplay of it. It looks weird.
Really?
It's actually got an M rating.
That sounds interesting. I think the closest we'll ever get to Kingdom Hearts is probably a T rating, if they ever make that far. Because it surprised me that Super Smash Bros. Melee had a T rating. Did you know that?
Probably because of Bayonetta.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Probably because of who?
Bayonetta.
Yeah.
They don't play Smash Brothers, so I'm just guessing.
Yeah, still weird that Sora's in Smash Brothers. Then again, Solid Snake is, and so is Sonic, so who am I to judge?
Well, Metal Gear was partly owned by Nintendo in like the 80s.
Well, that's true. And Sora was in a Nintendo console, so technically he was a Nintendo character.
Technically, yeah.
And technically, Final Fantasy was owned by Nintendo as well for like up the till Cloud.
Yeah.
Wait, how about the kids of Sora and Kairi go to other Final Fantasy worlds?
That would be interesting.
It would.
I don't know. I don't know.
Going to like either
Oh, give me a second, guys.
The FF6 world. That'd be really interesting to see with the Empire.
Yeah. And they fight. Who they fight in FF6?
Kefka.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He'd be an interesting Kingdom Hearts villain, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would be.
I mean, Cloud Sephiroth has been done to death, but we need new Final Fantasy heroes and villains.
Well, first off, we need to finish the Cloud Sephiroth rivalry thing that's still in the air.
Yeah. I doubt
then move on to something different.
Yeah, I doubt they'll kill him off because Sephiroth is like the series, like kind of like the series cash cow.
No, 7 in general is the series cash cow.
Yeah, that's true.
Which I kind of find irritating since there's other games that you could pull from that are just as good.
Yeah.
I mean, Kefka is probably could be the next main villain if you wanted.
Main Final Fantasy.
I mean, he's evil enough.
Yeah. Because I think Master is going to be the next villain.
Yeah.
I
just hope he's done good because I really want to know what they're going to do with him.
Yeah.
What his plan was.
Oh.
I feel like his plan, the revelation of his plan is going to be a complete disappointment.
I hope not. I hope Nomura knows what he's doing.
I hope so. And hopefully it's not like a heel turn like with Xehanort.
Yeah, if it turns out to be Xehanort, I say, "Oh, come on, Nomura." You know what I mean?
No, it's a different timeline, Xehanort.
no, Namara. This still doesn't make any sense. You're making yourself look like Kishi. You're starting to.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I'd take it back.
He has to do something really baffling to get to that level.
He does. I wonder why his Mario series failed. Is it because Naruto was so big that...
I already just turned his Boruto into like the sci-fi series he wanted to do.
What?
I heard he just turned Boruto into a sci-fi series.
Boruto? A sci-fi series?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I think there's something wrong with his brain right now. Heck,
yeah.
We should have known during the war that there was something off with him. I remember I was having...
For a new main villain?
What?
As for a new main villain, we have Lord Zed.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Assuming Hasbro will let him use it.
Yeah.
Since Hasbro owns the rights to Power Rangers right now.
If Disney still had the rights, maybe Zed would have been a perfect Kingdom Hearts villain.
Who would?
Zed.
Yeah. I mean, before he got turned good.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say before he was pacified.
By Rita?
Yeah, when he married Rita. I know he won.
I feel like it kind of helped because he actually had more victories against the Rangers.
Yeah. But he didn't look threatening or acted threatening.
Oh, he is still... I feel like he's one of those villains who's so powerful he doesn't have to like show off or get involved.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Dino Fury showed him being a very capable fighter.
Yeah.
That's without his staff.
I bet.
Plus, he's still running around out there.
I'm thinking, who else would be good intimidating villain for Kingdom Hearts or Sword to fight? I would say Darth Vader, but that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, or just you could have Palpatine.
Yeah. I wish nowadays every villain is trying to be like Vader, but we need a Palpatine.
Don't following through.
Right. We can't
all villains need to have a sad story. They need to be redeemed nowadays.
Yeah.
Even the mass murderers.
Yeah.
They hear that's what's going to happen in Thor.
They're going to make him...
They're going to make Gore redeem himself.
Yeah. I'm glad Hela in Ragnarok, she was hella evil.
Yeah.
And she was evil.
That'd be cool for sort of fight. Have him fight Gore.
Yeah.
The God Butcher.
Yeah.
Just the name alone, the God Butcher, that just opens up so much.
Yeah. What about Sora vs. the Green Goblin?
Ooh, that could work.
Especially
as hammy as Defoe is.
Yeah, but Defoe was still scary.
Especially when you take the mask off him and you can see him emote.
Yeah. I kind of have mixed feelings on the mask. You know what I mean? I could see
Yeah,
why.
I kind of feel like No Way Home corrected that issue.
Yeah, I think he was more fitting for the first Spider-Man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You think Doc Ock would be a good villain to fight?
Who?
Doc Ock?
Yeah.
Or would it just be like Goblin and Electro?
Yeah. I think Electro would be fun. If it depends on how they use Jamie Foxx as Electro. Electro was better in the No Way Home.
Yeah, he was.
I hated that they wasted Jamie Foxx in Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah. And they rushed Green Goblin.
Yeah, he looks, in my opinion, he looks sillier than Willem Dafoe as the Green Goblin.
Yeah.
Because at least he was kind of threatening, even if he is goofy.
With this new villain team, would they have the Sinister Six in it?
Yeah, I think Sora and Spider-Man world would be fun. They both have a lot in common. They're both good-hearted people. They kind of make jokes, and they have redheaded love interests.
Yeah. Yeah, Sora and Peter would be good friends.
Yeah, but I have him more close with Captain America in my MCU pick because Cap was the one that helped him get through. Someday I like to write them in interacting with other people, like they have card games or go to sporting games or watch Star Wars movies together.
Just like hanging out, being friends.
Yeah.
Cool.
I can imagine
Steve's reaction to these things firsthand.
Like Star Wars, for example. He would be blown by the special effects and the characters.
Yeah.
And he compares it to, like, say, Wizard of Oz, for example, because that's probably the big movie from his time.
Steve, yeah.
Yeah. It would be on his list on the list from Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Since he's a baseball fan, he was a Dodgers fan.
I thought he was a Yankees fan.
Yeah, he probably was a Yankees fan, and which is ironic because Chris Evans is
from Boston.
Fan. Yeah, and they hate
Brooklyn.
Yeah, and they hate each other, Red Sox and Yankees.
Yeah. Maybe Sword goes for Boston just to mess with Steve.
Yeah. But Sora, I can see him more being a basketball fan.
Yeah.
Because I'm basing
any sports.
Yeah. I'm basing MCU Sora off of me. Off of my likes and interests. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
And I could see Sora being a Terminator fan.
I could see him being a Predator fan too.
Yeah. What about Kyrie? What would her favorite movies be?
Action, romance, maybe horror.
Yeah, she's not exactly girly girl, is she?
I can see her being like secretly a horror fan.
Yeah, like she likes Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, Halloween, those kind of things.
Yeah. And Sora is scared by them. I can imagine saying, I can imagine.
I think he's scared by them. He's been to Halloween Town.
That's true. If he watches Nightmare on Elm Street, he would say, that was a good movie, but I wasn't scared because I've seen scarier things. Like
just hang around Jack long enough.
Imagine if he had if he fought Freddy Krueger in a dream.
Oh, that'd be hard.
Yeah. Did you like Freddy vs. Jason?
I thought it was okay.
I haven't seen it.
It wasn't nearly enough of those two fighting.
I mean,
at least it took too long to get to.
Yeah. I mean, I heard when they did fight, it was awesome.
The last fight they had was really bloody. You have like Freddy cutting Jason's fingers off.
Wow. I wonder, was that Robert?
Freddy also like jabbed his like two of his knives into Jason's eyes too.
Was that Robert Englund's last role as
Freddy? Yes.
Was Freddy? Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Then they remade it.
It was the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street.
I never saw it.
I heard it's not good.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I mean, I like the Friday the 13th remake better, but that's not really saying much.
Horror remakes don't need to be. Horror movies don't need to be remade unless you're The Thing.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you get a good one, but majority of the time they're not.
What would you say is the greatest remake ever?
Thing.
Yeah, I guess. I still haven't seen it, but maybe around Halloween.
Never seen the Thing?
I never was into horror movies until late in my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm like a huge horror fan.
Yeah, I didn't become one until I watched Cinemaster's Monster Madness.
Yeah, that's a good way to get into it.
Yeah. Because
you see Sora watching Hellraiser?
Watching what?
Hellraiser?
Maybe. I think so.
I don't know. I think that's pretty gory.
Yeah, even for him.
You have guys, you have people getting like ripped apart, like literally.
Yeah, can you imagine Sora being a SpongeBob fan?
Yes.
What about a Family Guy fan?
Probably up to a certain point.
That's what happened to me. I stopped watching it around 2010 is when I stopped watching it all.
I don't even remember the last episode of Family Guy I watched.
I don't remember. I think Brian's death was when I watched it, and I thought that was handled poorly.
Actually, wait, the most recent episode of Family Guy I saw was where Peter joins a youth choir because he hears balls exercising, and it made his voice like high pitched.
That in an earlier Family Guy that would have been funny, but later Family Guy, I wouldn't want. I don't think they would have been.
I just wanted to watch it to see how bad it was since I've been tuned out for so long.
Was it bad? Was it as bad as Not All Dogs Go to Heaven? Because that was the worst.
I thought it was okay. Like I didn't know what to expect.
The last Family Guy scene I enjoyed was Quagmire calling out Brian.
Yeah. That he hates him.
Yeah. And that's how I feel too.
I think everyone hates Brian.
Yeah. He was once a reasonable character, but then he became Seth MacFarlane's talking bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like Sora would probably watch like the first maybe 20 seasons of Simpsons.
I think he would like him. But then he starts to get bored of.
There's like more hit and miss seasons of the first 20.
Yeah. Lucky, he muted himself again.
Yeah, for me, he had to step away for a second, maybe.
Yeah. I can imagine Sora being the cook for the Avengers.
Really?
He's the chef.
Yeah.
Since thanks to Remy. That still made me laugh when Donald said, "Sarah, you're being hijacked." And Remy was controlling his hair.
Yeah.
Will they get?
You think Sarah would go on like cooking shows?
Yeah, like what's it called? Like Chef Ramsay.
Yeah, I was gonna say like have him like cook with Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, and he'd be a huge asshole to him.
Oh, I could see that.
Yeah.
Think you watch Robot Chicken?
I think so.
That's actually still pretty funny.
Yeah, I haven't watched one in a while.
There's this one cooking skit where it had like Bob from Bob's Burgers, SpongeBob, the guy from Ratatouille, and Chef from South Park cooking. The stuff they fear.
That sounds hilarious.
Funny because SpongeBob's fear was like water.
I'm gonna check that. Huh. I'm gonna check that out sometime.
I just love Robot Chicken so much.
Yeah. Did you like the Kingdom Hearts skit?
I thought it was okay for Robot Chicken standards.
You thought it was tame though?
I actually expected it to be a lot worse.
Yeah. I'm just glad they didn't make Sora loves Riku thing jokes.
I thought it'd be like more like out of character for them.
Yeah. Then again, Robot Chicken didn't make a lot of characters out of character.
Yeah, that's what made them funny. Especially like the Disney ones.
Yeah, like when the princess got in war.
Oh yeah, I love that one over Mara.
Yeah.
Or Meredith. It ends with a nuclear explosion. What about like the Toy Story ones?
Yeah, like that block thing.
Oh yeah. Who says these are hands?
And then Andy threw him in the trash.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I said, Andy is a smart kid.
Yeah. Or the one where the toys are gone and for an adventure, but they come back and there's like doubles of them.
Yeah.
Or irreplaceable in Andy's hearts. And Andy buys new ones off eBay.
Yeah. I love when they made fun. I love when they made
old toys.
I love that one of the actors, Brigham Mary, makes fun of himself as that said, I was in a Garfield movie or something like that. Because I'm a huge Garfield fan. That was a disappointment.
I remember this one skit where they do like a Biggest Loser kind of thing, but it had like Mario, Miss Piggy, Garfield, and Pooh.
Yeah, I can imagine Sora laughing at that. I could see Sora watching late night talk shows like Letterman and Leno when they were on.
Yeah.
Only Letterman was
like
fun.
Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
Or Kimmel.
Yeah. I'm not that big into Kimmel. I don't think he's funny. Do you think he's funny?
I don't really watch late night talk shows.
Yeah.
You imagine if he met like Dan Castellaneta?
Yeah. I could see Sora being a Kobe Bryant fan though. Because
yeah,
he said he plays with heart.
Oh wait, you think in like the MCU one, Sora and Kai would actually guest star on like The Simpsons?
Yeah. And they have this adventure where they save Springfield from the Heartless.
I mean, like I'm like saying if they like actually do like ADR for like playing their like new characters in it.
Yeah. Yeah. I know they have a new
I feel
team.
like they'd be pretty famous.
Yeah. I remember this one fan drawing of Sora and Donald and Goofy teaming up with Homer and Bart, and Homer was holding Sora's legs, and they were doing a limit, I think.
Cool.
I can imagine Homer accidentally choking Sora like he does Bart.
Why are you loud?
I can imagine Naruto doing that to Bart, to Boat.
Yeah.
Not to Shinakachu though.
No.
Because that Naruto is a good father.
Yeah. Probably do anything for his kids there.
Yeah.
Especially,
I can imagine
him. Hanami.
Huh?
Especially Hanami.
Yeah. He's, like I said, Mayhew's when it comes to Hanami.
Like, Hanami is like the most adorable thing ever.
Yeah. Every fan drawing I see of her, she's the cutest thing in the world.
You see those ones of her in like those bunny PJs she's got?
Say it again?
You ever see her in those like bunny PJs?
Yeah. I could see the more big fox though. Because of Naruto?
True. Or maybe she's got both.
Yeah. I could see Sora's kids having duck and dog PJs because of Donald and Goofy.
Or lion.
Or lion. That would be cute. I might write their Sora and Kai's lives during the 5-year snap.
Sure.
I'm surprised no one's ever done a series based off of that. Like even a Fanmates series.
Like how everyone was living those 5 years after the snap.
Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting?
Yeah. Instead of just being like told what happened.
Yeah. We could have this one man and seeing like his wife being snapped up, and it's like, what's going on? And he checks about half of life being snapped. It would make Infinity War and Endgame even more tragic.
Yeah.
You know that one scene in the before Fury got snapped, we saw the helicopter crash into a building?
Yeah.
That reminded me of something. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I don't think those people are going to be alive when they were restored.
Yeah. I'm just surprised, even after all these years, they would still have a helicopter fly through a building.
Yeah. So if like Sora was a pirate, would he be in for like the treasure or like the adventure?
I think
like
adventure, because I don't see him as being a greedy pirate.
Like Jack.
Yeah.
Oh boy! He just wants to have fun.
Imagine Sora meeting the real Johnny Depp.
especially after the trial.
Yeah. People were saying, you actually were telling the truth. And he said, I do that quite a lot. People are surprised.
Yeah.
Which is my favorite Jack Sparrow line.
I feel like he'd probably have his back during that.
His what?
His back.
Yeah. I wonder how the... Are you going to... I wonder if they'll include...
Hey, guys. Sorry I left y'all hanging for a while. Just went to go have some lunch.
Oh, okay.
You went to go eat?
Yeah.
Where'd you eat?
You're wondering what happened to you.
No, I went downstairs. I just had some omelet.
I had leftover Chick-fil-A.
Nice.
I just had a sandwich and pretzels.
Cool.
I'm going to a baseball game later, so I'm going to eat big there.
I haven't been to a baseball game in like a couple years.
Same. I actually got the tickets off work.
Yeah. Have you been to an NFL game?
Me?
Yeah.
Been to one.
No.
Who
But I
was
want
it?
to.
I went to a Cowboys game.
Lucky. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Really?
Yeah. Because I saw them in their glory days when they were good.
They were close.
You get close, but then you choke at the end.
Yeah. And Jerry...
I don't know what's up with that. It's like we get close and then just something
And
fumbles.
Dak's a good quarterback.
He is.
What's with Jerry Jones? I still don't get that man.
I don't either.
I mean, I think he cares about making money more than he does winning Super Bowls.
I mean, you got the guy who essentially got the Packers to Super Bowl, so I was like, well, maybe we're good. Maybe.
Rodgers went to one Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, your head coach is McCarthy, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Rodgers was the main reason they went to the Super Bowl.
Mainly, yeah.
Yeah.
That is probably his offensive line, too.
Yeah. I'm more of a college basketball fan, but we'll say that for another day. Back to Kingdom Hearts. What about Riku? What kind of kid would he have?
I see him more as like having a kid like
Who would he
Gray
end
from
up
Fairy
with?
Tale.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably could be more of Gray from Fairy Tale. But my question is, who would
He
he
feels
end up
like
with?
like he's Gray, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that would be a good mystery on who the mom is.
Only with he's probably a better Gray because he's not always fighting with Sora like Gray is with Natsu.
Right.
That's true.
Wait, maybe the mother can be Naminé. Because I think he and Naminé looks cute together.
Yeah.
Didn't Naminé technically?
Either way,
somebody
Sora and Riku both get something with Kairi. So you're pleasing both ships.
Yeah.
in a way.
Yeah. And if Sora's son marries his daughter, the Sora and Riku fans would be happy. That's just like they were making Narasaku out of Bolt and salad.
Yeah.
If only Kairi was like Urza.
Yeah.
Because Urza is the best.
Is she your favorite female character ever?
Is she mine?
Yeah.
She's up there, but I have to say my favorite is probably Yang from Ruby.
Yeah.
Favorite female character ever? Man, that's tough.
I think mine is probably pre-endgame Black Widow. You know what I mean?
In general,
In general, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah, no.
I mean, I like Kyrie's up there. Another favorite of mine is probably Katara from Avatar.
Katara's pretty good.
That would be
one of mine is probably Nico Robin.
That would be a good world for them to go to. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Sora and Aang are both goofballs. And Riku and Zuko are atoners.
Maybe Riku can knock some sense into Zuko early.
Yeah. And Kairi and Katara, they would be like sisters.
Maybe Rukia? I'm thinking maybe Rukia. Again, it's hard for me to pick because there's so many series I think of.
Rukia is like top 3 for me.
Mm-hmm.
I take back what I said about my favorite female character ever is Ahsoka Tano.
Ahsoka's pretty good.
That is fair.
Yeah.
If we're talking anime and manga in general, I'd probably say Ellie from Rave Masters is probably like my favorite.
Yeah.
Ellie is like amazing.
Yeah.
Like you want a female character in a shonen done right, I would point to her.
Yeah.
Everyone rags on Hero for his writing, but he wrote Ellie really good.
Yeah, he did.
It's a disappointment that they ended Rave Master after a cliffhanger. The anime.
Yeah.
I kind of wish you get a reboot to finish it.
Yeah,
dude, I've been wanting them to do a reboot for ages. Oh my god!
Because reading through it, it's got some really good arcs.
Especially one particular arc. Oh my god! I won't say what, but Vanitas knows where I'm going with this. There's one character, and I'll just say this: I was a wreck when I found out what happened.
Which arc was this? I'm drawing a blank.
It's during when they go back to the past.
I don't think I'm there yet. Is that where he fights Sheba?
No, not there. Something happens though, and you'll know.
Because I'm pretty much towards the end of the series.
Towards the end. What volume is that?
I'm on like 28 of 35.
Oh, okay. You're getting close. Yeah, you're close.
I think it's got to do something with Sighart.
Could.
AKA not Jalal.
The original Jalal?
Yeah, original Jalal, since he's basically Jalal.
No, like here's the thing, I like Jalal's cool. He's probably one of my favorite characters in Fairy Tail played.
Yeah,
I hate to say it's
Sasuke done right.
No, I was gonna say the Sighart is probably leaps and bounds above Jalal, in my opinion.
Hey guys, I got another topic we could discuss in Kingdom Hearts. What worlds do you want to see and what worlds do you not want to see? I mean, and it has to be Disney movies exclusive.
Can we not go back to Atlantica?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about the ones that haven't been in the Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh,
like newer ones?
Yes.
Okay, I know people are raving about it. Encanto. I've seen Encanto. Encanto, I like. I can't say I love the movie though. So
I'm in the same boat with you. But
I have not watched it, so I can't say.
I thought the movie was good, not groundbreaking like Lion.
Everyone was raving about it, and I was like, if it's that good, then okay.
I feel like it was more celebrated for its like having Hispanic.
Yeah, but Coco did the same thing, but I felt Coco was
true.
Coco was a better movie.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to see a Coco world. That'd be good.
I was gonna say that. Imagine a Coco world.
Yeah, that would be.
I still want to watch that.
Oh my god, I can't imagine what
Here's a world I don't want, and it's not because I hate the movie. In fact, it's total opposite. I love that movie, but I don't want a Fox and the Hound world.
That'd be a little weird, truth be told.
I feel like that'd be more mini games than an actual story.
I mean, okay, I know technically they did Lilo and Stitch, technically, but I think it'd be kind of cool.
Like, you could probably do a Lilo and Stitch world, but just have it on like Hawaii.
Yeah, like do it based off like the experiments or whatnot. That'd be kind of cool.
Like do what the cartoon did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was basically a Lilo and Stitch with Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh my god! Now that you mention it, yeah, it kind of was.
Yeah,
I haven't put 2 and 2 together, but yeah, it's.
I like the Incredibles world.
That would be cool. We fight Syndrome.
Fight the Omni Droid too.
I would have said Big Hero 6, and then I was like, wait, they already did Big Hero 6. Never mind.
How about for a not world we could do is Frozen 2?
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know how you guys feel about Frozen 2, but I personally kind of like them better than the first one. Personally.
I thought it was okay. Nothing groundbreaking.
Yeah.
Right? But would I watch it again? Probably. But would I include Kingdom Hearts? I wouldn't include that story.
Maybe not that storyline, but
maybe Kyrie can go there to see if they'll have a clue to find Sora. Bring pieces to find Sora. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How about Jake Long?
Ooh.
American Dragon? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I like that one.
Especially.
So would they get Dante Bosco back as Jake?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
No. Let's do this. Actually, no. Avatar's a property. Never mind. I was gonna say, imagine they do that and they do Avatar back to back.
Let's see. How about Great Mouse Detective?
Yeah, Sora would look cute as a mouse.
I can see it.
I watched Robin Hood last night and said that could fit.
Robin Hood could be a good world.
Yeah, I wonder if Prince John will be his same whiny self.
Yeah, we just have a Tarlis replace him as the fight.
Yeah, when I saw him being whiny though, I said, Scar was more threatening than you. And when he had power, you know how they said when Scar had power, he was a bit of a whiny bitch. I said, look at Prince John, he's whiny.
Yeah.
At least Scar still had his personality.
Would Rescuers work?
Rescuers Down Under, in my opinion, would. Because one thing, they had the better villain, and the story is more memorable.
I feel like you kind of might need to figure out who you can replace as the villain since George C. Scott's dead.
Yeah.
That's true.
I just hope if they did replace him, the guy they get can actually be like Scott with his over-the-top outbursts.
Yeah. And his threatening tone, like when he said, don't you realize a bird that size is worth a fortune? And he stuck a knife at the map.
Yeah, he could be overact a lot, which is part of his charm, I feel.
Yeah.
He is pretty funny in Doctor Strangelove.
Yeah, he was. He was also General Patton. And in my opinion, he was the best Scrooge out of all the Christmas carols.
He was?
In my opinion, he was.
There's so many adaptations, I can't even keep track.
Yeah.
Would a Muppets world work?
It depends. I think it would work if they were characters at like Radiant Garden.
Probably.
Like
we could have Chef in like Twilight Town working with Scrooge.
Yeah, the Swedish chef was one of the employees.
Yeah, he'd probably be chasing Remy.
But what would Kermit do? Since he's the Muppets' main character.
Probably work the bistro with Scrooge, put it on a show.
Yeah, like the Muppet, like he would do a Muppet-like show, like the Muppet shows.
Yeah, he'd have like Dr. Teeth in his band play.
Yeah, but we gotta get the hecklers at Twilight Town.
The two old dudes.
Yeah, Stofford and Watler, I think their names were.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Imagine them heckling
They probably make Donald mad with their comments.
Yeah, and Sora will be annoyed, and they make fun of Sora's hair. They were my dad's favorite Muppets.
Like, would they be actual Muppets or would they be like CG characters?
I think a combination of both. Do you agree, Lucky?
Yeah, I would say so.
I mean, with CG has gotten better, then maybe it could work.
Yeah, I think it really depends on how they tackle the CG. I would say.
How hard would like the bosses of these new worlds be? Because I feel like the bosses are kind of not challenging.
I would make them Uzora tough, but I would make them Maleficent tough. Because when in KH1.
Oh yeah, because if we're referring to Chain of Memories, Maleficent, that was easy.
Yeah.
Well, she's easy as Riku since she's like the first boss.
Yeah.
No, it's so funny because when you play a Sora, it's like tough, but then when you're playing as Riku, it's like
Yeah, Riku's easy mode.
I know.
And I still think it was intentional.
Yeah.
I feel like Nomura is basically like saying he likes Riku more.
Reminds me of another person, but
I would say it's like the Mega Man X series favoring Zero over X. Since at a certain point, Zero became more of a focus than X was.
You know, it could have been worse. They could have had Jar Jar and favored him.
I'd rather have Jar Jar as the Sith Lord that theory says.
Yeah, that would probably be the greatest twist since I Am Your Father.
Yeah. You know what I'd like to see? Maybe a Kim Possible world.
Yeah,
a Kim Possible world would be fun.
Yeah, it would.
What about a Recess
Having a fight with Shigo?
Right. I know characters that would appear in Radiant Garden. The Recess kids.
That's what I was about to say.
Maybe Gretchen can help Sid.
Yeah, and they get into fights. And Gretchen wins. If they're going to replace Winnie the Pooh, what would it be?
Good question.
Because
what else could work for like mini games?
Yeah. Maybe musical mini games where they have recreations of famous Disney musical scenes. Would that be good?
Like,
I think so.
That could work. Just don't make it like that ice cream game from Birth by Sleep.
Oh my god.
Nah. Yeah, it's a small world after. No,
please stop.
Anything but that.
Please stop. That was like the most annoying thing in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, the one I would probably replay the most is Sora and Kairi sing A Whole New World together, because I think that's the most fitting Disney song they could sing.
Probably is.
Either that or the Rapunzel one.
Yeah. And Xion would sing Reflections from Mulan.
Reflections is a good one.
And
I could see,
would it be like a rhythm game, or they're singing it, and you're like pressing like buttons and corresponding?
Riku's not
yeah,
much.
and if you push the button in time, you get a better scene. But if not, then you get
like if you miss a note, it just ends.
Yeah.
At least you don't get a score because you have like a target score.
I think yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
And if you win, you get a prize to get an ultimate weapon.
At least like rare items.
Yeah, the rare items. If
Maybe
you get them all,
get that after if you like play the song perfectly.
Yeah.
Like get 5 stars, like you do in like Guitar Hero.
Yeah. Imagine if you could customize Kairi's weapons, like you could customize Sora's. That would be cool.
That would be pretty cool, actually.
Would the only thing is would the upgrades actually show on the blade?
Yes. And it makes.
I played BioShock recently, and the upgrades you get, they actually show the upgrade you upgrade with.
Really?
Yeah. Because with the Keyblade in 3, you really don't see that much of a difference look-wise.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like Sora wielding like other weapons, like Cloud's Buster Sword?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see Cloud being knocked down, and he grabs the weapon and fights them with the Keyblade in one hand and Buster Blade on the other.
Even though it's pretty much impossible for Sora to do.
Yeah, but
considering how heavy that sword probably is.
Yeah. You think he's worthy enough to hold Thor's hammer?
Is he worthy?
Yeah.
I feel like he is.
I know who would have a tough time to wield it.
Who?
Naruto.
I could see that.
Probably won't even budget.
Yeah.
I mean, if this was like early Naruto, maybe he'd be worthy.
Yeah, but I don't think current Naruto's.
Maybe Pain Naruto, I would say.
Yeah.
Pain Naruto, I could see.
Probably that's where you draw the line with his worthiness, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, Luffy would definitely be able to wield it.
Oh, without a doubt. Especially if you see where Luffy's at right now.
Yeah.
Luffy's like got a $3 billion bounty.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe any of the Straw Hats probably could wield it.
What about Aaron? I think Aaron might be able to do it.
Who?
Aaron Yeager.
No.
He said no. He said no.
I mean, like early Aaron probably, but like as he goes on, I don't think so. Because I'm reading Attack on Titan, he is turning into such a villain.
I'm thinking of what other character, what other mini games would be fun for Kingdom Hearts? How about they make an NES port of a Kingdom Hearts level and make it like a Mario game,
Or like a Mega Man kind of side scroller.
Yeah, that would be.
That'd be cool.
Fun.
That actually could work.
Yeah, and if you finish
like
it,
a Street Fighter kind of stage.
Yeah, and you choose Sora, Donald, or Goofy, or Kyrie, or Aqua, and Riku, and fight any of the villains. And if you beat them all, you get to play as the villains.
Like this 2D side scrollers should probably work.
Yeah.
Like those are like that X-Men arcade game.
Yeah. Welcome to die. To this, to this day, I've only finished one arcade game. Do you want to know what it is? The Simpsons arcade.
Really?
Yeah, I finished it with my
arcade game I've ever finished was a Star Wars trilogy.
Really?
Yeah. I put so many quarters into that, it's not even funny when I was a kid.
What about you, Lucky? Have you finished an arcade game?
Pac-Man. If that counts.
Would that count? Because I don't think that game really ever ends.
Yeah. I miss arcade games.
Yeah, none of them are actually good. Like the movie theater I go to, there's hardly anything worth playing.
There's one in
I was gonna say the closest place you could probably go to now for arcade games is CC's. I know they still have, at least the ones where I live, they still have the arcade games there.
I've heard of like retro arcades probably around the world that have the bunch
when
of
I had
ones.
When I had Pizza Hut, they had Rampage. I loved Rampage. One time, me and my cousins stayed up all night playing that game. We never went to bed that night.
Back to my One Piece crossover, do you think Robin would know about the Keyblade, Lucky?
Probably.
Considering she's like the history major.
Yeah. Well, if we're talking about Kingdom Hearts crossing over with One Piece, I could see Vivi having a role too.
Wait, who? Vivi?
Yeah.
Well, she is a princess.
Mm-hmm. Could see her and Kyrie getting along.
Yeah. The fight against Baroque Works would probably work good. Though I don't know how good the Keyblade would go against Logia types.
Yeah.
Right.
You were talking about Kim Possible. I'm thinking about Kyrie meeting Kim Possible and being friends with her and Ron and hating on Bonnie. Because she was what's the word I'm looking for?
A puppy?
Yeah. Well, maybe that's it.
A girl puppy. let's keep it.
And you know what I could buy? The famous puppy dog palette Kim does?
What?
I can imagine Kyrie doing it better than she did.
Yeah. I can see Sora caving like instantly.
I can imagine Kyrie doing that to Sora, and he tried to turn away, and then takes one look and why do you do this to me?
You're right.
Imagine like I don't know if this would probably work like a Boy Meets World part.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Probably not. Or how about gargoyles?
Yes.
Oh.
And I can see the gargoyles knowing about the Keyblades.
I mean, Goliath probably, and maybe Hudson.
Maybe.
Plus, it would be a good excuse to put Keith David in a game.
He's not really doing much.
I know. Which voice actor would you love to hear in a Kingdom Hearts game someday? That hasn't been.
Matt Lanter.
That's Anakin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would he be Anakin or somebody else?
As they brought Star Wars in, I could probably see him. Well, it's either I don't know. Hayden could work too after watching him in Kenobi. So
it's not really Hayden talking as Vader.
Well, like based on flashbacks and whatnot.
Yeah,
I've seen flashbacks of him.
You could have did the CG better on. You could have de-aged Hayden in that scene.
Yeah, they could have made him like they did with Michael Douglas and Ant-Man, the first Ant-Man.
That's the first thing that crossed my mind. Like I was watching that, I was like, "Come on, Disney." I've seen y'all do
because he just looks. He looks like he's too old to be that version of Anakin.
Or throw in some deep fake. I would do that. That would work
Yeah.
too.
Because I remember that scene took place in '89, the year I was born.
You know what I'd like to hear? Maybe Troy Baker in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, we already have Travis Willingham in a Kingdom Hearts game.
I'd like to hear Yuri Lowenthal.
Oh, that could work too.
I could see him.
Because he could do a Kingdom Hearts character that's good.
Yeah, and Laura Bailey. In fact, if I had it my way, I think I had them voice Sora's parents.
If their parents ever really factored into the story.
Yeah.
If.
Yeah, we still don't know what Sora had for dinner that night.
Oh, nope. Here's someone I would throw in. Ashley Johnson.
Oh, Ellie?
Ellie, or she voiced Terra in Teen Titans.
No, wait. You could, back to the recess thing, you could have her as Gretchen since she played Gretchen.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's like an early role for her.
I know another good voice actress, Ashley Eckstein or X9.
Yeah, Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
she finally met Hayden in that Star Wars celebration.
Yes,
she did.
Nice to meet you, Sky Guy.
That was cool.
And the audience cheered. And
you're like, see, she said it.
There's this one time there was this one skit was of them going to high school, and Anakin said, "You said there'd be Sith Lords." Sith Lords? I said skateboards. I'll show you it sometime. It's hilarious.
I could see it. If we were gonna bring in worlds outside of Disney, I could see Ben 10 working.
Or Samurai.
Which version of Ben 10 would this be? Because there's like three different versions.
Yeah, there's Alien Force, and then there's OG Ben 10. Alien Force could work.
How about Samurai Jack?
I feel like that could work better with Alien Force because you could get Yuri in there.
Yeah.
And Ashley.
How about
That's true.
Oh, I know a good voice actor that hasn't been, but I think should be. Phil Lamar.
Pretty sure he might have been in there.
I think so.
But I could see him being part of that.
Yeah. Kevin Conroy would be good too.
Yeah. So would they have him be Batman? Just like out of nowhere for no reason?
Maybe a Disney version of Batman.
Kevin Conroy.
Well, they did air Batman the Animated Series.
That's the only thing I know that he's ever been. But he doesn't mind being typecast as Batman because one thing, it made him famous.
What about Josh Keaton?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Keaton.
He's already in there. He's already been in Kingdom Hearts.
Which one?
Keaton has. He was young Herc.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that
He was also Herc in the original movie, wasn't he?
I think so. Let me double check.
Young Herc? No, I don't think so.
I'll check.
How about Roger Craig Smith?
Yeah.
I could see that one too.
But he's pretty good, especially when he's like voicing Datara.
Johnny Young Bosch.
Ooh, yes, totally.
Yep. He was young Hercules in the original movie.
Oh. Was he?
Yep. He was 18 years old.
Really?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Because he was that young, I didn't really recognize the voice.
He didn't sing for her, I don't think.
I mean, just talking, probably.
Yeah.
Or how about having Maley Flanagan in a Kingdom Hearts game?
That'd be interesting.
Because she was in Final Fantasy 13 too.
How about Kate Higgins?
That would be awesome.
I was about to say that one too. Who would she be? That was my question.
I thought, in fact, if they had to replace her, I think she would have been good Kyrie. Wouldn't she?
I could see that.
Yeah.
Because in the PS4 version of Devil May Cry 4, they have Kate Higgins voicing Lady instead of Kyrie Walgren. So that might work.
Yeah. And if she ever, would she have her Sakura voice if she ever had a pissed off voice?
That's pretty much her default voice, I think.
Yeah.
Is the Sakura voice.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you know who would be good in a good voice? Chris Sabat.
Yeah.
Oh. That's a good one.
Or Chuck Huber?
Chuck Huber.
The TA?
Yeah.
Will we ever see?
See what?
You think we'll ever see like The Rock in a Kingdom Hearts game, for example? Someone like him?
Probably not.
Like
I kind of have my doubts about that. It'd be cool, but I kind of have.
Yeah.
You know how much he'd probably cost?
A lot.
Yeah.
Probably cost him a lot just to get him as Moana. Not Moana, but what's the guy's name?
Maui?
Maui, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. It'd be cool. It'd be kind of cool, though, wouldn't it?
It would, but I feel like if you got Lee, it'd probably eat up your whole budget.
Yeah. Christopher, I think Lee was affordable because not everybody knows Christopher Lee. Like, he's not like famous like Vincent Price was.
Dude was Dracula in the 50s. I'm pretty sure he's famous.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably one of the more famous British actors alongside Peter Cushing.
Yeah, or I heard who played?
What about Justin Cook?
Justin.
Ooh, I could see that.
Yu Yu Hakusho. He was Yusuke.
He's Yusuke.
I think maybe
if you watch DBZ, he's Rats and like Super Boo.
He is.
Is Stephen Blum in a Kingdom Hearts game?
Maybe he's one of the extras, but I don't think so.
But maybe if they ever make new characters, he could voice a new key bearer.
Yeah, because you have Travis Willingham as one of the foretellers alongside Matt Mercer.
Yeah.
Ooh, Matt Mercer.
You know, they might
get Bryce Penbrook as Zidane if they put him in.
You know what they might do, though? Get a Disney Channel actor to voice in a Kingdom Hearts game.
I don't know if that'd work.
Yeah, because
I mean, maybe 10 years ago, probably when they were good, but nowadays, probably not.
Yeah, I was surprised they got. I wasn't surprised they got. Well, I was surprised they got Dylan Sprouse to voice Yuzora, but when I heard that, I was like, "What? That's him?" wow, he's come a
Did
long
not
way.
sound like him.
Yeah, he's come a long way since he was that little boy and Adam Sandler's Big Daddy.
Yeah.
And being on Friends.
Yeah. Then again, Haley Joel Osment was Forrest Gump Jr. And he's an Academy Award nominated actor.
What if they get his sister to be in one of a Kingdom Hearts game?
Maybe she could play Sora's sister if he has
If they ever retcon that.
I mean, they could theoretically.
Because if they did, then I wouldn't be against it. Just as long as they write her as her own character.
I mean, by that logic, we didn't know. Okay, I know we brought up Uncharted earlier, but no one knew Nathan Drake had a brother until the 4th game.
So, yeah, that's a retcon.
Yeah,
probably the only retcon that kind of works.
Yeah,
Sam was.
If you actually take if you take 3 into account, maybe with that flashback, but still, it's kind of a stretch.
It is.
Since how young Nate was when he first met Sully.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, where was Sam during all that time?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Because I remember I got the story. I was like, this is pretty good. Then you get the 4th, like, I'm not complaining as a brother.
In, like prison when they're like their 20s, maybe.
Yeah. No, because I was like, okay, I don't mind that he has a brother, but that kind of messes with the timeline, sort of.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And you think Marla would have said something about Sam when in the 3rd game after they drugged Nate?
Yeah.
And Nate would have said, "You leave my brother out of this." That would have been good.
But that's happens when you do new things that don't really work with your story.
Yeah. I don't. What about? I know a world that would not work in a Kingdom Hearts game, even though I think it's a decent movie. Oliver and Company.
Not really.
That wouldn't really work.
I agree. Although it would have been cool to hear Billy Joe.
I don't know if that'd work with his age right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless you use like the stock soundtrack.
Yeah.
That's something I would say. Yeah.
And then play the archive of Why Should I Worry?
The best song in the movie, to be honest.
Love that song. That's a good song to listen to when you're stressed out. Just
yeah.
I like the end version where they're all singing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I haven't seen that movie in years.
Another 2 worlds that probably would not work are Aristocrats and Lady and the Tramp.
Yeah. The only way Lady and the Tramp would work if they reenact that famous scene.
The spaghetti one?
Yeah, I guess they could make Kyrie and Sora do that.
Yeah, probably. Would they be humans or dogs?
Humans.
One world that probably would never work is Home on the Range.
Home on the Range.
The less we say about that movie, the better.
With the villain that yodels.
I mean, that's when Disney was after dark.
That was like mid 2000s, right? If I remember.
Yeah,
correctly.
I think mid 2000 Disney was probably the 80s Disney was the darkest when all of their movies bombed, like the Black Cauldron and.
At least Black Cauldron's got a cult following over the years.
Yeah. As long as I wouldn't mind a Black Cauldron, as long as they don't put Gurgi.
Can we just toss him in the cauldron? Can we get that option?
Yeah.
Or how about dinosaur?
Dinosaur would be interesting.
Sora as a dinosaur. What kind of dinosaur would it be? Like a T-Rex?
Probably like Aladar.
Yeah.
You have to fight a Conator.
Conator? I always call it Conator.
I can't say the T-Rex version's name.
I thought dinosaur was a little bit like a Land Before Time.
Funny, I thought the same thing.
Well, there's no brontosauruses you're focused on.
Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in years. Land Before Time.
And it's
The first one I'm talking about.
endless sequels.
No, I've never seen any. Well, I've seen the first 3, but that's it.
I watched up till when Little Flynn meets his dad. That's like the last one I saw. That was actually pretty good.
Is that the one with Kiefer Sutherland?
I think so. That was like the 10th one, if I remember correctly.
I know one of them
had one of those.
I know one of them had Michael York, who you may know as was Basil from Austin Powers. One time a long time ago, I was reading this Austin Powers fic with Kingdom Hearts.
Long neck migration.
That would be so weird.
I know.
It was Kiefer Sutherland.
He'd be interesting in a Kingdom Hearts game, but I don't think he's into like voice work a lot.
Last time that was back in 2003, so that was like a while ago.
Again, I don't think Kiefer's really doing much nowadays.
Yeah.
Austin Powers Kingdom Hearts crossover would be so weird.
Yeah, it would.
I can see Sora pretty much laughing at Dr. Evil.
Yeah, because he's so stupid. Especially that part when he had an argument with Scott about killing Austin, how to kill Austin. Like, why don't you
leave and show my plan did the deed?
Why don't you just kill him right now? It said, Scott, you just don't get it, do you? I miss comedies like Austin Powers.
Yeah. Sad because Mike Myers' career kind of tanked after those.
I blame Cat in the Hat.
Was that after Shrek 4 or before Shrek 4?
Before Shrek 4.
That's what I thought.
But
that was like after Shrek 2, I think.
Yeah. I think I'm going to check. I think Shrek. I'm going to check Mike Myers' film career. Maybe since he's not doing anything, maybe he'll be in a Kingdom Hearts game.
It was 2003.
He did a Super Bowl commercial recently as Dr. Evil.
Yeah, it was during the Super Bowl. Cat in the Hat 2003.
Kind of funny.
Cat in the Hat 2003. Shrek 2 2004.
Yeah, so like the year before.
Yeah. I always said this about Cat in the Hat. Dr. Seuss probably hates Kichi's writing more than he hated. Then probably he would hate Mike Myers as Cat in the Hat.
Sad Jim Carrey could do a better Grinch than Mike Myers doing that.
Yeah.
At least Jim Carrey was funny in that.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a huge fan of that movie. At least it was closer to the original story than Cat in the Hat was.
Despite how ugly the Who's looked.
Yeah. And how unlikable they were.
Yeah. No, the Cumberbatch version kind of corrected their looks.
Huh? The what version?
The Cumberbatch.
Oh. Yeah. I still haven't seen that one.
That'd be a cool team member, Doctor Strange.
Yeah. I could buy him knowing Yen Sid. Because they're both wizards.
I mean, Ancient One and Wong probably know Yen Sid.
Yeah.
This makes me just want a Marvel world now.
Yeah, me too. Maybe someday. Would it be? It would probably won't be MCU Marvel though.
You mean that failed game of Avengers?
I think better. I think they'll make better Avengers. I wanted to like that game too.
I never
it's weird
played
to see
it.
they're still getting DLC for it.
That still confuses me. Are they trying to convince? Is Square still convinced that that game is good?
Perhaps.
You know, when I heard there's gonna be DLC in Kingdom Hearts, I thought they're gonna make worlds into DLC, like Moana World, for example.
That would have been interesting. Like there was cut content.
Yeah.
There's like additional ones, like Barrel at Sea was for Bioshock.
Yeah.
Although I got some of the hardest fights in the whole series as DLC.
Yeah. Although I didn't mind the Rayman DLC. It made me like Kingdom Hearts 3 better.
Yeah.
I don't mind, like Remind is good, but Limit Cut is where it goes insane.
Yes.
It does.
Especially fighting, I bet, especially since I haven't faced Zora, but I heard he's the toughest motherfucker ever.
Oh, he is.
Mm-hmm.
You fought him, Lucky?
I had to cheese his fight the whole time fighting him.
It was tough.
Oh, did you beat him, Lucky?
I barely beat him. Wasn't easy.
You know, in the ending where Sora lost, I remember there was conspiracy theories that's the canon ending, but Nomura dismissed it.
The 4 trailer pretty much confirms that's not the case.
Nope.
Right.
Although it's kind of funny when you look at Yuzora, because I was like, is that Noctis from like the Versus 13? Because
I feel like that was the intent with it, knowing Nomura. He really wants his Versus 13.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why that ending, the good ending, is basically showing what the Versus 13 trailer had.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of weird that it was off of a Toy Story world. But although I could buy Rex being excited about being a video game because that's his character.
Yeah, but you gotta factor, if this is like Toy Story 3, which is in 2010, that's a pretty graphical enhancement of a 2010 game.
You're right.
Yeah.
If we're going off Toy Story timeline, if it's taking place in 2010.
Yeah. You know what? There's this Mickey clock in the Toy Story world. I never noticed it until one time, and it's like there's a Mickey clock in toys in Andy's room.
Yeah.
That's like Goofy's playing that game with Max in a Goofy movie, and he says Walt Disney.
Yeah. Did the universe just implode?
Yes, it did.
Or you see Donald and Mickey waiting on the street.
Yeah, but I like the movie, but I'm still confused by that.
I think it was just made for a joke.
Yeah. I think Goofy movie's my top 5 favorite Disney movie ever.
Oh, the sequel's pretty good.
I like the sequel fine, except I didn't like that Roxanne wasn't in the movie.
Yeah, that was a misstep.
They could have had her. They could have had them being together since the high school sweethearts, because they say it's not realistic for a couple to stay that way. Well, it's Disney. It can be unrealistic I want it to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not looking for realism in a Disney movie.
Yeah, we're looking for fun and.
Also, are you really looking for realism in a movie that's got talking animals that can drive?
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if this would ever happen, but how would like a Resident Evil world do in Kingdom Hearts?
I don't know. I mean, I think Donald and Goofy would be traumatized because they're child-friendly characters.
That'd be more something like Riku would go to.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting fighting Wesker.
It would be.
The only problem with that is
What?
the combat would have to be at long range since Sora's like close range.
Yeah, unless he uses the Keyblade transformation off of Tangled World, where it turns into guns.
Yeah. Unless you're fighting like monsters that he could like easily dodge.
Yeah.
Although I don't think he could probably go escape Nemesis.
You know that there's a conspiracy theory that Kyrie's mother was one of the foretellers. But not mother, is her grandmother.
I could probably buy that, but I don't really see it going anywhere.
Me neither. But I have a feeling she knows about key bears.
Unless it's like some legend in Hollow Bastion.
Yeah. I hope we see more of Kyrie's backstory in Hollow Bastion before Xehanort invaded.
Do you think Kyrie and Aqua have like a student-teacher relationship? Or they're gonna have something like that?
I hope it's like Obi-Wan and Anakin Clone Wars. And
I see that. Only Kyrie's not as like hot-headed like Anakin is.
Right, and I think she'll listen to Aqua more, and she doesn't have a darkness in her body.
I don't think that's possible for her to have darkness.
Right.
Being a princess of heart. I love it if Yoda was in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Yeah. It's good to see you, Mickey. The Keyblade. That's a Keyblade you have, a nice. Or something like that.
Although you gotta find somebody to replace Kane.
Yeah. Maybe it's just a long shot at Frank Oz.
Maybe. The dude still pretty looks good. The dude looks good for his age, and he's pretty old.
That's true.
Because I saw him in Knives Out a couple of years ago, and he still looks pretty good.
Really? Because he looked older in Blues Brothers 2000.
He kind of did.
But yeah, Max von Sydow looked older in most of his movies.
Yeah. I just thought of something. Speaking of Blues Brothers, how about Sora dressed up as a Blues Brother?
Oh my god, that I don't even know how that would turn out.
I would probably laugh.
I could probably buy it, but the hat with the hair, probably not.
Yeah.
What about like other anime worlds? How would that work?
Not sure.
How about the animated Mighty Ducks?
I don't think he could help there.
What?
Attack on Titan would not be something he could help.
No.
No.
So him teaming up with Mikasa would be cool.
How about Samurai Jack?
Ooh, that might work. Fighting Aku.
Yeah. You can fly.
But would this be like final season Jack or early Jack?
Early Jack. I've mixed
before
feelings.
He went Logan.
Huh?
You know, before he went all Logan.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings on final season Jack. I mean, I like that he went home, but I wish the climax was longer. You know what I mean?
Because did it even go Logan? Because I feel like it did.
I think he did.
I love it when something does so well, everyone copies it with varying results.
You know, I don't think I just realized something. He wouldn't be a world, but I can imagine Deadpool being a summon in a Kingdom Hearts game.
I could see that.
That would be ridiculous.
He'd probably break the fourth wall. He'd like saying, "I can't curse because this is rated E game, but I can't act like Deadpool." And
would it be Will Friedle voicing him?
Who?
Would it be Will Friedle voicing him?
Yeah. I doubt it'll be Nolan North. That's another voice actor I would like to see in the Kingdom Hearts game.
Actually, I think you should have more luck getting Nolan to do Deadpool.
Yeah.
I mean, he's done Lego Deadpool, so. I think Nolan will always want to do Deadpool.
I wish he would make a cameo in the Deadpool movies. That would be meta.
That'd be kind of asking too much.
It kind of would.
Yeah.
The more and more I'm thinking about it, I'm just like...
I mean, we're lucky we got him in Uncharted.
Yeah. That was the only good scene in that. That was the best scene in that movie.
It was. I was just laying it on that he also fell out of a plane. Or how about probably never happened, but a Middle Earth world?
Yeah.
Like Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, that would be cool. But who owns the rights to Lord of the Rings again?
Amazon currently.
Like, yeah, it's not going to happen.
Well, that'd be cool if Sora would team up with like Aragon and stuff.
Yeah.
Now, would you actually fight Gollum or Sauron?
Probably Gollum, I would say.
Fighting against Sauron would be good if you could do it, but he's reduced to an eye in a tower.
Yeah.
Unless he had like the black hand from Shadows of Mordor. We're bringing in other villains. How about like Teach from One Piece?
Yeah.
That would be the most busted boss fight ever.
Yeah.
Given Teach's powers.
How about whatever it's. Well, we already established Roger Rabbit earlier. That would be fun.
Yeah. With Judge Doom.
Yeah, well, we got Christopher Lloyd. He could do Judge Doom again.
I think would he be even scarier now than he was back then?
He could be. I'm still afraid of Judge Doom, and I'm 33.
I think everything that must have traumatized so many people.
Yeah, but would they? I wish they would have the rights to like Bugs Bunny and all the other cartoons.
Yeah, but that's probably not going to happen since copyright's gotten worse.
Yeah,
ridiculously worse.
Because I would love to have a scene when Sora meets Bugs in Toontown.
Right, a Space Jam world.
Yeah, him and Michael Jordan to play against the Monstars.
Probably get a bunch of Heartless to help him since there's not enough to fill out a whole team.
Yeah.
When you really look at the Monstars team, there's just not enough to fill the whole team.
Right.
Because how many players are on a court on a team at once?
12. If you count the refs, there's 12 people on the court.
Is that between the two teams or just one?
2 teams.
So it's like what, 24?
It's 5 on 5. It's 5 on 5, right?
Okay.
And there's 2. Well, there's three refs. There should be more, but I'm saving that for another day.
Yeah, there's not enough. 5 members is not enough for a whole team, especially if you got a sub in.
Yeah.
Plus, the people they stole the talent from wouldn't even work on a real team anyway.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you put different players on the same team. It just doesn't work.
Right. You gotta have chemistry to win a championship. Well, Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman were good. They weren't all stars.
It's not like basketball is like a Pro Bowl where you have people from different teams on like the same team.
Yeah.
Because there, it actually does work.
Exactly.
Anything else we got to go over?
How about man, Ganked. I think that's all I could think of.
I was gonna say, like, I'm trying to think of stuff too, and I'm like,
any animes?
Not animes per se, but
how about Indiana Jones?
Which movie would this be based off?
Raiders.
Would we go through Doom and Crusade?
no, they'd be going through Raiders, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if there were sequels.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But
although
if you did Indiana Jones, you have to start at Temple of Doom.
Well, hold on. Isn't Temple of Doom's technically the first one, if we're going chronologically on this.
Yeah, Doom was first.
Yeah. As long as we don't include Willie, I'll be good.
Or Short Round.
Yeah, Short Round's annoying.
So maybe if you're going to do that, just start at Raiders and just do Raiders and Crusade.
Yeah, although I would kind of wish Sean Connery was still alive.
Yeah, I don't think you'd get him.
One thing, he retired, and if he wasn't, he would be too expensive.
Yeah. I want a ridiculous amount of money. That's why he said no. That's why he said no to like big blockbusters like Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Or Lord of the Rings.
But he said yes to the Avengers. Not the Marvel Avengers.
No, the 60s TV show no kid knows about.
And he had to dress in a bear suit, which was weird.
I don't know what's more embarrassing, that or the Island of Dr. Moreau. With Brando wearing an ice bucket on his head.
This man and if I saw it, I would have said, this man won an Oscar for The Godfather.
That's what happens when that's because his ego is too big for his own good.
Yeah, he's one of the greatest actors ever.
But he was probably a total asshole.
Yeah. I heard that he did want Al Pacino to play Michael.
Yeah, I know Coppola didn't.
Yeah.
Or at least the studio didn't.
Until that one scene when he killed that mob boss and that cop. That convinced him that he was the right guy to play Michael.
It must have been an early film for that scene.
Yeah.
Because they don't really shoot it in order. I think they just do certain scenes.
Yeah.
Like,
I think I might watch that movie. Together. I think I'm going to watch that movie tomorrow. The Godfather.
Offer? Not The Offer?
I thought you were talking about The Godfather.
Yeah, I know, but there's like a new movie documentary of the making of it called The Offer. It's got Miles Teller in it.
I haven't seen that one.
Looks interesting.
I like to see the HBO show about the Showtime Lakers. Although I would have been a Magic Johnson fan too.
I got one. How about a Top Gun world?
Yeah, Sora flying the plane? That would be cool.
With Maverick?
Yeah.
That would actually be cool.
It would.
So would he be able to resist the amount of the G's that he can if he goes up too high?
Probably.
Yeah. About Mission Impossible world?
That could probably work.
It could.
With him dressing up in the masks.
Yeah.
Although I think he'd probably not be that much helpful to Ethan.
Nope.
Because Ethan's pretty much always right.
Always.
Probably be more support like Luther and Benji is.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
That's how I would view it, actually.
How about a Castlevania world?
That'd be good, but be dark too. Be a little too dark for.
If we're going Lords of Shadow, probably it would be.
Mm-hmm.
What if we're going by the first plot of the first game? Would that work?
Maybe. But I feel like if you're going to do that, you might want to start with Trevor.
Yeah.
Trevor would be I can see Trevor being a good ally to Sora.
Belmont.
That's a game I haven't finished, but I would love to finish someday. The first
Have y'all
Castlevania.
watched the Netflix show?
I have. I've seen the first 2 seasons.
No, I haven't.
It's pretty good from what I've seen. I've still yet to watch season 3 and 4, but I hear they're just as good.
I like who they got to voice Trevor.
Same.
It's Thorin from The Hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
I know a funny world. It might be He-Man. Well, the 2002 He-Man.
I go the 80s He-Man, to be honest.
Or how about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
That's maybe the 03 one.
Yeah, although I would like to see him fight Uncle Phil.
Where he was not really an intimidating Shredder.
Yeah, I wish he was intimidating. I think he would have been a good intimidating Shredder.
I mean, he can be intimidating as Uncle Phil, but not Shredder.
Yeah, I wish they would write him like the movie Shredder, scary and threatening.
Yeah, would he go? Would Sora have to fight Super Shredder?
Yeah, that'll be hard.
That'd probably be a hard fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably go like the 80s He-Man just for the hilarious Skeletor voice.
It was hilarious, but he wasn't threatening like he was in the 2002 one. I thought that one was badass.
So long as we don't go Revelations, we're good.
We won't. Is that the Netflix one with Mark Hamill as Skeletor?
Yes.
I've heard his voice and he did not sound good.
I mean, Mark Hamill is good, but I just don't feel like it would fit as Skeletor. That's among the least of that series' problems.
Yeah, it's not his fault. I don't always play.
No, it's Kevin Smith's fault.
Yeah.
The question: if they did a He-Man, would Sora use the Power Sword?
I don't know. Imagine him looking like He-Man. What would Kyrie think?
She'd faint.
I was about to say the same thing. I was about to say she'd faint.
Either that or she'd be all over him.
Yeah.
I'd go with the faint.
I'm pretty sure Sora is worthy to use it, but I think it's more geared, more like locked into Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see Skeletor being like a villain Sora could fight.
Yeah. How about Transformers?
Thundercats.
Thundercats would be cool. I haven't watched a whole lot of Thundercats, but when I did, it was cool.
Having him teaming up with Lion-O and He-Man.
Yeah. Thundercat! Oh! Did they make a reboot of that?
Yeah, I think it failed.
Then they made a Teen Titans reboot. Teen Titans Go reboot, I mean.
Ugh.
Let's not talk about that.
How about the original Teen Titans? Would that be a good world?
That would be.
Probably.
You fight Deathstroke.
Yeah.
You mean Slade?
I didn't know that was actually his actual name when I first watched it.
Yeah. I didn't either.
I didn't really read comics back then, so I had no idea who these characters were.
But if
outside Robin.
Me neither. But if I did read comics and I see Slade, I would hear Ron Perlman.
Yeah.
You're right.
Would he be in a Kingdom Hearts game, Ron Perlman?
Maybe.
I could see that. I just assumed that he could have been in 3 if they gave Finn those 2 guys he was with.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure he was one of them.
I know a funny world. Powerpuff Girls world.
Actually, that might work. Because you could battle him.
Yeah. What about Mojo?
Yeah. Really, those are the only two you could probably use.
Yeah, because Mojo's probably the Joker of the Powerpuff Girls.
Kind of. But him is more like the more supernatural one.
Yeah, he can carry the Heartless.
With that creepy voice.
Yeah, too bad Tom Kane can't voice it anymore.
Yeah. Because we saw what happens when he actually got serious in that one episode where he actually transformed.
Yeah, like
into that monster.
Like when they went to the future.
Yeah.
That was creepy as fuck.
It really shows what kind of a villain he is.
Yeah, that's back when kids shows had balls. Huh? Yeah, it took. Yeah.
I miss those days.
Yeah, the 90s was the best decade for cartoons and movies.
Well, back to Transformers, I could probably see that working.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. As long as not Michael Bay Transformers.
No, I go like 80s.
Yeah.
With Peter Cullen as Optimus.
Yeah, he was the voice of Eeyore.
I'd rather him as Optimus, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Would you fight Megatron or Galvatron?
Probably Megatron.
Then he goes into Galvatron?
Imagine a heartless version of Galvatron.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
That'd be creepy.
Worse, how about Unicron?
That would be cool too.
I'm still waiting for that fight between him and Galactus.
Galactus would be. How about Doctor Doom? How about a fight with Doctor Doom?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
As long as not the the Fan Four Stick Doctor Doom or the.
No, we gotta do Doom right.
That's what I'm afraid.
Like the cartoons do.
Yeah, if they were gonna make Doctor Doom, if it was pre-Endgame Fantastic Four, I think they would have made Doctor Doom right.
I don't know. Given what they did with Reed and Multiverse, I don't really have hope.
Me neither.
Considering Reed is probably the dumbest character in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell Wanda about Black Bolt's powers.
That movie was so forgettable that I forgot.
We only bring Patrick Stewart back just to kill him.
That pissed me off.
Again, for the third time.
That pissed me off the most.
Yeah, they really overpowered her and nerfed everyone else.
Yeah, just...
I'm pretty sure Xavier could take her in a mental battle.
Yeah. I thought making her the villain was stupid.
I know what they're going for with like the House of M storyline, but this is just not really what you need to do.
Exactly.
Although I want to see where this is going to go with his third eye.
Me too.
And Clea.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever played Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
No, I haven't.
Because she's in that. As is Doctor Strange. Really? You actually go fight Mephisto in that game.
I haven't watched Miss Marvel, the new Disney Plus show. I don't think the only one Marvel show I ever watched was Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
I don't watch any of them because I don't care.
Yeah,
it's basically the characters you want to see. They're just there to get you to watch, but then they like do a bait and switch on you.
Yeah,
look at Moon Knight.
I haven't seen Moon Knight.
It's the same thing. And the She-Hulk trailer looks awful.
Yeah, and watching that show made me miss Chris Evans as Captain America.
Everyone's like pointing out like the bad CGI in the She-Hulk trailer.
I still haven't seen that trailer.
It's so bad.
I mean, I bet the Hulk from video game looked better.
Which is weird considering Ruffalo's in the show and he looks fine, but she just looks awful.
Yeah. Is he still Professor Hulk?
Yes.
Will he ever get back to regular Hulk someday?
Doubt it.
Yeah. My favorite scene in that in Endgame was when they were wanting to kill baby Thanos, and Banner. The Hulk's reaction was, first of all, that's horrible.
It's Thanos.
Where were you, Lucky?
No, I just went to go drop off my glass in the sink. I was having apple juice while we were talking.
I'm drinking Coca-Cola right now. We were talking. What were we talking about, Phineas?
Marvel shows?
Yeah. I don't think any of them would fit Kingdom Hearts.
No.
Especially not with how they're being written.
Yeah.
They probably just make Sora look useless.
Yeah. I think he would, during it, if he was an in-game Sora, he would be one of the main heroes. But I think if it weren't for Tony, he would be the one to sacrifice his life.
Probably.
And I could see him doing what Tony did.
Maybe they both kind of. Maybe he takes part of the power just to make sure Tony can still live. Maybe.
Yeah. I remember how it shouldn't have ended. Had a way for Doctor Strange revived Tony.
Yeah, he used the time stone in the gauntlet.
Yeah, and said, "You're gonna let me die," and he said, "I'll never tell." While doing the Doctor Evil, doing the Doctor Evil.
They bring Black Widow back.
Yeah, that's what I wished happened.
Yeah, seems like they could have did that and made Cap young again.
Yeah. Although I think Chris Evans was done with being Cap.
True. I feel Bucky would have been a better choice for Cap.
Yeah. You think Sora would have been a good Captain America?
Yes.
In my Cage MCU fic, Lucky, I made Kyrie and Tony have a close bond. Because I could see that.
Yeah, she basically will take over his company after he goes.
And she'll give it to she'll give it to Morgan when she's older.
She's basically, is she staying only good? Because wasn't he already Tony's company before he took over?
Yeah, having them stay in New York for good. Because that's where their kids grew up. Imagine Sora's son falling in love with Morgan.
I could see that.
She says, "I love you 3000."
Yeah. Think Sora would have any pets in the MCU fic?
I don't think so.
He's not a pet person?
I think he is, but Kyrie would not allow it.
Really?
Yeah, because she doesn't think Sora's responsible enough to walk a dog or feed a dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, could you imagine if Goofy saw if Sora had a dog, Goofy meets it?
Well, Goofy knows Pluto.
Because she's a cow and you're a dog. It's unnatural.
How does this... I still don't know how that works.
Well, there's Pluto. I love Robot Chicken pointing those things out.
Yeah. Just how it should have ended is basically a clean version of Robot Chicken. Would you say?
Kind of. Although with how it should have ended, it kind of makes more sense story-wise if you actually think about it.
Yeah. But it wouldn't work in a movie.
I mean, it probably could, but we wouldn't really have the movie if they were that smart.
Yeah. My favorite,
like with the whole like Infinity War thing where they actually had Nebula knock Peter out while they were getting the gauntlet off.
Yeah. And then he turns into baby Thanos. just don't give him the roadie. Don't let Rhodey babysit.
Well, it's before Endgame, so he wouldn't have done that.
Well, that's true.
Or here, you could have had Nebula do the snap.
And he snaps the Thanos, and she snaps Thanos.
Yeah.
And brings back
the comics that actually Nebula did get the gauntlet and defeat Thanos, kind of.
Really?
But then she went power crazy.
I wonder if that will happen in the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
Because they're kind of missing a key figure from the comic of Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah.
That being Adam Warlock. Which they teased at the end of the second Guardians movie, but still hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. One of them, Sylvester Stallone's going to be the new Guardians movie.
I don't know.
I hope so, because Stallone makes every movie better, even in the bad movies he's been in. Well, except for Spy Kids 3.
I'd argue he's probably one of the better parts of that, just for how insane he was.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
But it was like Arnold it reminded me of Arnold as Mr. Freeze.
I can buy Arnold as a villain, I just can't buy Stallone as a villain.
Neither can I, because, before they got John Travolta and Nicolas Cage, they're going to have Arnold and Sly face each other in Face Off.
That'd probably be cool, though.
Yeah,
would Schwarzenegger be Cage's role?
Yeah.
That would actually work, probably. Although I don't know if he'd be as hammy as Cage was.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite Nicolas Cage movie. That or Con Air.
Or Laughably Bad like Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
I love to see a good Ghost Rider movie.
Yeah, me too. You think if he had a better script, he would have been a good Ghost Rider?
Probably. I mean, Cage can do good if you give him the right material.
Yeah.
I mean, when he's not fighting evil animatronics in a haunted pizzeria.
Yeah.
It's funny that Idris Elba is in both MCU and non-MCU movies.
He's in MCU and DC movies as well. He's in the Suicide Squad, isn't he?
Yeah. Plus, he was in the Ghost Rider 2.
I don't remember that. Was that before he became big?
I think that was just as he was becoming big. If you don't count American Gangster.
Yeah.
I just love that actors will be in both Marvel and DC movies.
Yeah, like Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh,
well,
not just him. There's a bunch.
I know. I'm just using him as an example. He was in one. Unfortunately, he was in one bad one, and one good, and a bad DC movie and a good. But he was in a good Marvel movie.
Yeah.
I know a good Kingdom Hearts world. Men in Black.
Was it based off the cartoon?
Yeah.
That might work. Like all the aliens you'd meet.
They turn into Heartless.
Can you imagine if like you were in the Kim Possible and Shigo turned into a Heartless?
That would be creepy.
That I can imagine that being a hard fight.
Yeah.
Just if you're playing on like critical mode.
Exactly. Would she go flirt with Sora?
Or, probably.
I know she would flirt with Riku.
Riku probably would not be interested.
Yeah.
Nah. Bonnie would probably be the one that flirts with Sora. The more I think about it.
I know a non-fitting world, even though it used to be a good show. SpongeBob.
Yeah, you get Plankton trying to do something.
Yeah, but I would probably watch it just for the jokes, like early SpongeBob jokes. I just thought of that old woman with their mom. You just can't wait me for the Guy King. Remember that?
Yeah. I can see a Danny Phantom world working.
Yeah, me too.
Although would Vlad be like the main villain, or
I think Vlad would be.
Probably Vlad. I would have said Dark Danny, but Dark Danny would probably be like a sequel game villain.
Yeah. Assuming he gets out of that thermos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or how about you fight Box Ghost as a boss?
I would welcome that just so I could hear Rob Paulson speak.
Oh, beware!
and Sora can say, "This guy makes Pete look like a threatening villain."
At least Box Ghost is funny.
That's true.
Yeah. He is. I'm just saying, Sora. I could buy Sora making fun of him.
Well, I would like to see Box Ghost go to like Naruto's world if that fear ghost actually is canon. It would be funny.
Yeah.
I can see Skulker being a boss in there.
Yeah.
Or the Warden.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Would Fairly Odd Parents work?
No. I don't think so. Even when Fairly Odd Parents was good, I don't think so.
Unless you could have like Crocker do something.
Yeah. Like Abracatastrophe.
Yeah.
The first movie. That was when Crocker was threatening.
You see him teaming up with like the Crimson Chin, or he's like a summon.
Yeah. Will they get Jay Leno?
Will
they get Jay Leno?
If you could, maybe.
That's another show my nephew was watching on Netflix.
Fairly Odd Parents?
Yes. Makes me glad that they're watching shows I watched when I was a kid.
Yeah, not this modern crap.
Right. Although my niece is watching iCarly.
The new one or the old one?
The old one.
That's okay.
Yeah.
She gets to watch Power Rangers. They'll like that.
She's not into those kind of shows. My niece.
What about your nephew?
He likes Power Rangers. He also likes Ninja Turtles too. He's watching the 3D one.
Did you show him the Batman Ninja Turtle crossover?
We haven't seen that one yet. Is that suitable for kids?
I want to say kind of, because there's like Shredder is kind of brutal in it.
Well, as long as he watches with me, it'll be fine, right?
Because there's one scene where Shredder like decapitates a cop.
On second thought, no, because he's 6 years old. He's 6 years old.
So I'm pretty sure there's like Leo says, "Get the hell away from my brothers."
Well, I don't mind the cursing, just as long as they long as they don't curse too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. It's a really good movie.
Huh?
It's a really good movie. But you get
Yeah.
Troy Baker doing both Batman and Joker in the same movie.
I thought Troy Baker was Mark Hamill when I first heard him in Arkham Origins.
Yeah, he's that good you wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah.
I know there's this clip of like this like convention. One person asked him and John DiMaggio to do like a Joker laugh off.
Of course, Mark Hamill would beat Mark. If Mark Hamill was there, he would be the judge.
Or have him do his laugh.
But of course, he would win.
And Troy would probably just be bowing down and like, I'm not worthy.
Yeah, like Wayne's World.
Troy is a great actor.
He is.
I really love it if he was in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, me too.
He'd probably make a good Riku.
Yeah, he would. And if he was older, like especially if he was older, and Nolan North probably make a good Sora, right?
Yeah. Assuming they're ever going to change the voice cast if they did get older.
Yeah, like if Sora, they have a 30-year-old Sora, he would voice that, right?
Yeah. You'll stick to Haley because he's like in his 30s.
Yeah. And would Alison Stoner still voice Kyrie, or would it be an older actress?
I could see
maybe older
Kyrie, maybe.
I could see. Who do you see voicing older Kyrie?
Maybe Kate Higgins, like she did older Toph in Korra.
Yeah.
I could see that too.
She wasn't the voice of old woman Toph, was she?
No, like adult Toph. Like
yeah. You know, I could see what Sora and Kyrie does after they complete a mission. They kiss each other all the time, and they give each other a kiss every time.
Yeah.
They're that couple.
Will they go out after it?
Huh?
Will they go out on a date after it?
Yeah. I could see a heartless attack during their date, and Kyrie complains, "I've been planning this for months."
Or there's this, one of them attacks and Sora would just like shoot a blast of magic out of Heartless.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to wait, and they go fight the Heartless.
Yeah. I don't.
That's like at the end scene of DMC4 when Nero and Katie are about to kiss, and a demon pops up.
Yeah. I also like to see a pregnant Kyrie fight with a Keyblade.
How far along would she be?
About 2 months.
That might be good as long as she's careful.
Yeah.
Because too far, it's not gonna be good.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna have her pregnant in Infinity War.
Yeah, I think I read that the first time you wrote that.
Yeah, and I'm
really early along.
Yeah, she was 3 weeks early. She was 3 weeks pregnant, but plus I also made her had a spell where it doesn't hurt the baby.
That's good.
Because I could buy Kyrie doing that.
Yeah.
She wants to fight, but she also wants to protect the baby.
Mm-hmm. They hear that Spider-Verse sequel, they're going to have like a pregnant Spider-Woman fighting crime.
Really?
Yeah, which is kind of dumb for a hero to do.
It is.
Even with a spider sense, it's not going to save you.
You're right.
Great parent there.
What?
Great parent there.
Yeah. I can imagine Kyrie wanting to fight, but she can't, knowing that she's far along.
Yeah.
Because I think she would be a wonderful mother.
Doesn't feel like she's a lot smarter than people give her credit for.
Yeah. People said she was dumb enough to get caught by Xemnas, but he was cheating.
Of course, Xemnas always cheats.
Yeah.
Also, it's kind of her being out of her league, trying to take him on.
Yeah, it was. They should have had her fight Larxene. That would be good. That would have been good.
Yeah, but they gave that to Mickey.
Yeah.
He wound up getting caught anyway, so.
Yeah, but imagine her fighting Larxene. Imagine the banter they'll have.
I could see that.
Larxene can make fun of her for not fighting. Kyrie's like, shut up!
Pretty Roxas didn't send his samurai nobodies to help.
Yeah, I think they would. I don't think they would listen to him because they listen to nobody organization. Right. Wouldn't they? Maybe that should be how it should have ended.
I don't know. Mostly because I love the samurai nobodies are probably my favorite nobodies.
Yeah.
Since they're the coolest looking.
Yeah. It's my least favorite. It's my favorite Heartless. Probably that's a tough. Probably the toy box ones when they shoot.
The ones in Halloween Town?
Yeah. My least favorite one are the big bodies.
I can see that.
Because
I think the fat bandits are worse. I think the fat bandits are worse.
Yeah. I can imagine if Sora was talking while fighting, I hate these guys. That's why I wrote that right down in my fic every time he fights them.
Yeah, especially when they're like breathing the fire breath.
Yeah.
Because that can really hurt in critical. Think if Kyrie trained enough to get like the limit forms?
I think so. That would be cool.
It would be pretty cool, actually.
So would she have to would she have like keychains like Sora?
Yeah. I really do want to see her have her own adventure.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a Kyrie replica. Like the Rika replica.
It could be. I mean, I wouldn't say it's that far out of the realm of possibility.
It just seemed like an evil Kyrie.
Yeah, I think they should. You know what? Even though she was controlled, I wish they would have done more with Shim. They could have made her an evil Kyrie.
They really didn't play into it to like the end where she actually went nuts.
Yeah, they should have had her in the game earlier and established her character more, making her confused and have Xemnas torment her. And that would make us feel sorry for her and make us hate Xemnas even more.
Yeah, because the missions really don't do a good job making you get any part of her character or that she's losing her mind.
Yeah, that would have
been some missions you really don't know much about her.
Yeah.
The only really tragic about it is her theme song.
Yeah, I heard one YouTuber made a fan made lyrical theme song.
Yeah, I heard it, and it's like so sad, along with Roxas.
Yeah, and she also made a Kyrie lyrical theme song.
I think she did it for like all the characters.
Yeah,
Riku's is pretty good.
yeah. I don't think Riku's is sad. It's just what's the word I'm looking for?
Depressing.
Yeah.
Because it really is what he did.
Sora's the happiest thing, has the happiest theme song. I think Kyrie's theme is questioning her past.
I thought it was more like her relationship with Sora.
Yeah, it's that too.
Aqua's is also depressing as well.
Yeah.
I think in Roxas video, his lyric video, when he says, he goes, "If I'm gone, no one would miss me." That really hit hard.
Yeah.
I just love the delivery Jesse had in that scene where he said, "No one would miss me."
Jesse McCartney, pretty good voice actor.
I know. I was surprised when I first read he was voicing Roxas. I'm like, what?
Yeah. I mean, I knew Haley voiced Sora long ago, but that one took me off by surprise.
Usually singers aren't really good really good actors.
Right. But he's an exception, and I would say Justin Timberlake is a pretty good actor.
Yeah. Maybe Usher too.
Yeah. I know he's not one, but Elvis.
Yeah, he's better at singing.
Yeah. Are you going to see that Elvis movie?
No.
I mean, I don't think I am either.
Did you see the trailer for the live action Pinocchio?
No.
Heard it's not. It got ratioed on YouTube.
Is it Ghostbusters 2016 bad?
Pretty sure it is.
I had a feeling.
Because they got Tom Hanks as Geppetto.
Which is fine, but I don't think it'll still work. Because live action just...
I think they changed the fairy godmother.
Like, I don't think it would work in a Disney. I don't think live action Disney works.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Live action remakes. I mean, there's some good live action Disney movies, not live action remakes.
The only live action remake I kind of liked was the Beauty and the Beast one.
I didn't care that much for it, but
I didn't mind the Aladdin one. Yeah, I mean,
I did not like the Aladdin one.
Neither did I.
I still preferred the cartoon one, but the Aladdin one was okay. I
mean, Aladdin had a lot of problems. I mean, Jafar was a big one.
Yeah.
And I thought
Will credit for trying to do his own thing.
I do too, but they didn't utilize him more. Also,
the effects on him and his genie form is just really off.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, that's pathetic.
It looked like his head wasn't really attached to his shoulders.
Right. And he reminded me of the Fire Lord from The Last Airbender movie. Yeah, exactly. And
after Aladdin, I skipped out on like the Lion King remake.
Me too.
Which I've heard is just like a shot-for-shot remake of the original. It just padded to 2 hours.
Yeah, I saw the Nostalgia Critic review of it, and he laughed at the scene where Simba said, "No!"
The only thing he changed is the cast, and that's it.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a good cast. It's just you don't give them much to work with.
That's it.
Right. James Earl Jones, he sounded tired and bored.
Well, yeah. You can tell because his age is catching up with him.
Yeah.
Which is why he's pretty much like not doing as much Vader.
Right. The best Vader voice besides him was probably the guy that played him in Fallen Order.
Yeah.
Did you
He's
play
actually
that,
scary.
Yeah. Did you play that, Luckychi?
I didn't.
I think that's the best Star Wars game ever.
In like the past few years.
Yeah.
I mean, like the last good Star Wars game I played before Fallen Order was probably Lego Star Wars 3 or Force Unleashed.
I was gonna say Force Unleashed.
I'm planning to buy that at an old video game, at an old game store that they sell old games. I was thinking I might buy that Force Unleashed.
That's a fun game.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's got the guy that plays Darth Maul, Starkiller.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
He's both Starkiller and the Emperor in that game.
I'll tell you this. It's not really much of a spoiler, but you do get to play as Vader for a small section. That's like the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That was kind of fun.
Would you like to play a game where you play as Vader?
Yes. Where you're hunting down like Jedi.
Yeah, it takes place after Revenge of the Sith.
I would do this. I would do early Vader. So you see Vader, but you're also going to see him struggling with him also being Anakin too. So he's kind of like on both sides. I think a game like that would be fun.
Like he's trying to like shed his Anakin side permanently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I could see him Anakin trying to fight in his mind, trying to fight.
Yeah,
they have a some cautious fight. That would be cool. That would be a good fight.
It's a pretty deep story.
Yeah. But knowing Disney, they would probably fuck it up.
They would. They probably have Reva in there.
Yeah. But I would like to see at least Trilla play as Trilla. That would be cool.
We already know where her story goes.
Yeah. At least she was killed by Vader.
Yeah, and yet she can get killed by Vader, no problem, but Reva survives being stabbed through twice and walks it off.
That made no sense. That really did make no sense because Darth Vader can.
Vader does not mess around.
No.
Or at least the real Vader would. Not that imposter in Kenobi.
Maybe that's Vader's. Maybe that's dark helmet disguised as Vader.
I'd actually buy that. I miss Spaceballs.
Yeah, me too. I wish they would make a sequel, but I doubt they would because John Candy is dead.
Yeah, I think Bill Pullman and Rick Moranis are too old for that.
Yeah.
And that's how you do a parody of Star Wars.
Yeah, done right.
Where you just make Han and Luke the same character.
Yeah. And Colonel Sanders, who was he based off of?
I want to say Karkin, maybe.
Maybe Captain Piet.
I don't know. What about the Indiana Jones one? Would you fight Donovan in like a sequel at the end of that world?
I think so.
Or would this be like in the game, the NES game where he turns into like the skeleton? You fight that.
That would be awesome.
Because there's really no conflict if you don't fight Donovan.
Right.
I would love to see Sora interacting with like Indy's dad.
Yeah. I was going to say maybe have a connection between Haley Joel Osment and Sean Connery, but I don't think they will ever work together.
No. I think Connery can be kind of difficult to work with.
Yeah.
Like post-Bond Connery.
Yeah. course, he won an Oscar for Untouchables.
I mean, Connery is probably one of the best actors that ever lived.
Yeah, he's up there with Brando, De Niro, Pacino.
I just saw him in Hunt for Red October recently. He's really good in that.
Yeah, I heard.
He was a Scotsman playing a Russian.
Yeah, but Alec Baldwin was Jack Reacher, wasn't he?
Yeah, Jack Ryan.
Huh?
He's Jack Ryan.
What?
He's Jack Ryan.
Jack Ryan.
Yeah, Jack Reacher is somebody totally different.
Oh, I got those two confused. Sorry. Anyway, I bet he was a good Jack Ryan.
Yeah, then he turned into Harrison Ford.
Which is not a bad replacement.
Yeah, he's been through like several actors, the character.
Basically like Batman and Bond.
Honest, which is weird considering I think Ben Affleck played Jack Ryan once.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you like his Batman?
Affleck's?
Yeah.
I thought it was okay.
Me too. His performance was pretty good. His acting performance was pretty good, but his character was not developed.
I didn't mind him killing, since that's pretty much how Miller kind of had him do, sort of, in his later comics.
I feel like the problem with Affleck's Batman, it's not his acting, because his acting's pretty good. I think the problem was that they didn't give him. No, I can't say they didn't give him a lot to work with. They like crammed so much in there with his.
I think they should have had
like. I feel like if they did his movie and then they did Batman vs Superman, I think it would have.
It would, because you would have had like a time to get to know the character.
Yeah.
Instead of like cramming into like a 3-hour movie that still feels like nothing was accomplished.
Yeah, like the nostalgia critic says, just because they have the same name doesn't mean they're the same characters. We want to know them.
Mm-hmm. Although Henry Cavill is probably one of the better cast in that movie as Superman.
What'd you say?
Henry Cavill is probably one of the better Supermans in recent years.
Yeah, I mean, he's no Christopher Reeve.
And again, like, not many guys being Batman are Michael Keaton.
Yeah. Who's the best?
Like the Conroy of live-action Batmans.
Was George Newborn the only voice for Superman?
No, there's been a bunch of them.
But he was the definitive.
He's one of them.
I like to see him in a Kingdom Hearts game.
George Newbern?
Yeah.
He's Sephiroth.
Oh yeah. I forgot that. He's one of.
It just blows my mind knowing that Sephiroth is also Superman.
Yeah, he's one of the most heroic Boy Scouts to one of the most scariest villains ever.
I just love his take on Sephiroth being like so his voice is just like so subdued.
Yeah. When I was younger, I thought Tim Curry could have been a good Sephiroth.
Maybe, but I think it wouldn't really work with his accent.
No, it wouldn't.
No.
I mean, he could probably do a better Kefka than Sephiroth.
That's true.
Given how he played Pennywise.
Yeah. And they could have had him sing Toxic Love. I know a good world that I just thought of. Osmosis Jones.
Will this be up the movie or the show?
Movie.
Oh, so we have Chris Rock.
Yes.
Jones.
Yes.
Fighting Thrax.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
That
would also make me want an Inside Out world.
Yeah. What about Lawrence Fishburne? Would he voice Thrax?
Probably. You could probably get him back to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, dude was Silver Surfer in the Fantastic Four.
And Doug Jones
I don't think Kingdom Hearts is beneath him.
I don't think it is either. In fact, I think he'd be more proud of that than he would of Silver Surfer.
I'm pretty sure he's been in worse movies.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I just want a good Fantastic Four movie.
I think everyone does.
But they keep failing and failing. That the closest we had to being good was the Roger Corman one.
Yeah, and that looks like crap.
It is, but at least it had heart.
Yeah. It's not that hard to do this concept.
Yeah. And that's the closest Doctor Doom to being good. I have Doctor Doom being good.
I can see him being like a newer head villain of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
He plays a Maleficent. I think he'd be a bigger threat than Maleficent.
I could see him kill Maleficent.
Oh yeah, he would. Because he's Doom. I just love it when Kara does Doom's voice. He's so over the top.
Yeah. Although the nostalgia critics, he always complains that they take a guy named Doom seriously. Isn't that like a German name or something?
I don't know.
Because I think you can. I think you.
Doom.
Yeah. That was my favorite running.
I do not think this guy is a villain.
Yeah.
It's like looking at Lex Luthor and thinking he's a great guy.
Yeah. You could tell, or Jafar. How could they not see that Jafar is evil?
And there's this one line in a One Piece of Bridge where Luffy sees Kuro and he goes, "You're evil, aren't you?"
Yeah. Or the nostalgia critic would say, "Did I mention I'm the villain? No, because I don't have to." That was in his King Arthur, a kid in King Arthur's court review. That was a terrible movie, by the way. That was made by Disney, and that's another one that would not work.
Anyway, guys, I hate to leave, but I gotta take care of things.
Yeah, I gotta get going too. I got somewhere to be soon.
Yeah. Before we go, I just want to say I had a good time talking to you guys.
Oh no, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we ought to do this again.
August 6th, Lucky?
Yeah, for Bleach, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. When's your Naruto podcast, by the way?
That's gonna be September, if I remember my date correctly, 10th.
Is that the definitive date, or would that change if it has to?
Right now it's definitive.
Okay.
Yeah, if there's a backup date, I'll let you know.
All right. Guess I'll see you guys then too.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm really interested in this concept for the Naruto one.
I know, right?
What's the Bleach one? What's the topic of the Bleach one?
So the Bleach one is going to be like a retrospective on the series and then what our expectations are going to be for the anime since it's coming back.
You have any Fairy Tail ones planned?
Fairy Tail? I've thought about it.
I'd like to do one of those.
I'll keep it in mind.
All right, I guess I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Bye.
Later.